the Colgate Comedy Hour. Starring... with his guests, Margaret Whiting, the Nicholas Brothers, Buster Shaver and Olive, and Tom and Jerry. Presented by the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, makers of Colgate Dental Cream. Palmolive Brushless Shaving Cream. Fab, the new wash day suds. And Palmolive Soap. And now from Hollywood, the Abbott and Costello Show.
Shopping, shopping, everybody shopping. 11 more days to Christmas. Hopping, hopping, everybody's hopping. 11 more days to Christmas. All our friends and relations are down on the list. But someone we know is bound to be missed. Shopping, shopping.
There's no time for shopping.
11 more days to Christmas. I've got to get a tinker toy for Sister Nellie's youngest boy. I've got to get a tie for dear old Dad.
A sweater for my brother and a necklace for my mother.
And don't forget that tie for dear old Dad.
You're right. Aunt Rosie needs some stockings. But if this keeps up, I'm hocking all the valuables and junk I ever had. Now we need roller skates for Fanny and a bicycle for Annie.
And don't forget the tie for dear old Dad.
Oh, that tie. A talking doll for Baby and a briar pipe for Avy. And some perfume to make Cousin Katie glad.
We just thought of something funny. Where the heck do we get money? We get it all from dear old Dad.
From dear old Dad. So we're shopping, shopping, shopping till we're dropping. 11 more days to Christmas. Merry Christmas. 11 more days to Christmas.
There's only 11 more days until Christmas. Are you? Hey, Santa Claus.
Come here, wait a minute.
I'm going to put in a nickel or
None
something.
of that stuff. Now, we need money for Christmas.
Sure.
You know, since I want to buy a Christmas present, Lou,
I was only going to put a nickel in.
You got any money?
Sure, I got money.
You have got money?
Well, I got, let me see, I got in the neighborhood of $28.
Then you have $28.
In the neighborhood. In the vicinity, I got about $3.
Then you have $3.
Roughly speaking.
What
When
do
you
you
smooth it out, I got a buck. I got $1.
Well, give me the buck.
There it is, right over there.
Now, that's the way to keep
That's the way
it,
it's supposed
boys.
to go, right back in the
Now, look,
pocket.
I'll tell you what we do. We need more money than a dollar. A dollar won't get us any place. We need more money. Wait a minute, I've got an idea, Lou. And you know, I always bring in the chips.
I know you bring in a chip.
I'll tell you what you do. You walk across the street, get hit by an automobile, we'll run the guy into court, charge him damages, and he'll want to settle. No one wants to go to court on Christmas, do they?
Just a minute. You want me to run in front of the street and buy a car and get hit with a car?
What do you
And
get?
then the guy's going to sue us?
No, we sue them.
Oh, then we sue the guy?
Sure.
And then we don't want... And because on a guy, he don't want to go Christmas time?
That's
Why should I get hit with a car? You get hit with a car!
Always think of yourself, don't you?
I mean, after all, I get hit with a car, I go to the hospital. What's going to happen to me?
Wait a minute. I've got a better idea. You get a punch in the nose.
Boy, you're picking out some pit 5 years.
Brother.
I know, we got to get some money, but why I got to get punched in the nose
Tell
again?
you what we do. The first couple that comes along here, you say that the woman has a very funny hat on. Make fun of it. The husband will punch you in the nose.
Don't look now.
Wait a minute. We'll take him to court. Wait a minute. Here. Go ahead. Make fun of the hat.
Oh, this is on the level. Get a gander of this hat. What time do you take off, lady? Get a load of this thing, Abbott. Yipes! Hey, Abbott, look at this.
some crummy hats on ladies, but this is the crummiest hat I ever saw on anybody.
What did you say?
I said that's a crummy hat.
Thanks, pal. I told you it was a lousy hat.
What? I don't think that worked, did it?
Why didn't you get a punch in the nose? I ought to do it myself. We've got to get you a punch in the nose now. We've got to get...
Camera number 3.
Camera
number 3.
Quiet.
Camera number 3. Great.
All right. The next couple to come out, you tell the woman that you saw her husband kiss another woman. That'll do it.
I saw the man she's with kiss another woman.
That'll get you a punch in the nose.
I gotta get a punch in the nose.
Oh, we'll sue him for plenty.
Hey, Shorty! My mother's gonna like this part. Hey, Shorty! Hey, lady, I saw that man kiss another woman.
That was his wife. Oh, please don't tell her about us. Please don't. Whatever you do.
I saw that kid wrestling at the Legion Stadium.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I've got it.
I don't think your ideas are working at all. I don't think your ideas are working at all.
Oh, this is a better one.
I just soon panhandle for a couple of bucks.
Wait a minute. The next guy comes along, just say that he stole something. Accuse him of stealing, he's bound to punch you in the nose. There you are.
Just a minute, buddy. What's the idea you stealing that box?
I'm sorry, mister. I didn't know it was yours. Please, mister, don't call the cops. Please, mister, don't put me in jail for Christmas. I didn't mean to steal that, mister. I got a wife and about 4 kids home. It hasn't got any
Why, look at that innocent little face.
Why, you big crook? I'll break every bone in your body. Tell him where you got the box.
He gave it to me.
Yeah, I'll give you a Christmas present.
Don't that look like a spear sticking in him? Come on. Hey, Abbott. Come on, baby. Come on. This is the show that you're going to get it, brother. Take it easy, Abbott. Take it. Abbott, follow me over here, kid, because...
Yeah, the man's from here.
I know, there's more to come. Come on,
I
baby.
know.
Don't you know what you're doing, buddy?
I hit my head.
Don't you know what you're doing?
No, Lou.
You can't do nothing, buddy?
You see, I can't.
Come on, buddy boy. Come on. Now, I'm going to give you help, buddy.
Why, you big goose? I don't know what where you're going.
here. No, sir. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna jump. No, don't! Yes. No, don't. Not easy. Get right here, come on. Jump! Okay, now let's see it. All right.
Well, Lou, got some news for you. We finally got a job. For breaking those windows now, we've got to pay for it. We've got a job, and we've got to pay it off. And I'm tired out.
Well, Abbott, I didn't break the windows. You're the guy that broke the windows, not me. Now, what do we got to do?
I'm just
What kind of job you got?
Listen, stop worrying about
What kind of job we got?
We're working down at the department store.
What, doing what?
What do you care what we're doing? I need a scalp treatment, Lou. I want to get fixed up. Come on.
What, are you going to have an executive job down there?
Why not?
Oh, that's an executive job, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that?
You want a scalp treatment?
I want a scalp treatment.
Who's going to give it to you?
You.
Me? Going to give you a scalp treatment?
Come on, Lou. Sir.
Are you kidding, brother? Take your coat off. You want a scalp treatment?
Yes.
Abbott, you know I don't know anything about giving anybody a treatment.
Wait a minute, Lou. There's a man on the radio right now. He'll tell you all about it. And you listen to what he says and do it as he tells you.
Hey, Abbott, what kind of job we going to have down there?
What are you worried about? What kind of a job? Get me a towel.
I hope we get a good job.
Men, are you losing your hair?
Oh, is this the guy?
If you are, listen daily for our treatment.
Now listen to him and do everything he tells you to do.
Okay.
First, place a towel around the neck. A
Are you
nice,
using your
large towel, and fasten it securely. Then, massage the scalp nice and gently. This stimulates the scalp, so massage gently.
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 You hear the man.
Gently. Gently.
That's the boy.
Gently. Soothing.
Soothe. Oh, that's
Gently.
soothing.
Gently.
That's so nice. What are you doing?
Massage gently.
Listen to the man.
Gently.
There you are.
Nice.
Over
and
here,
gently.
over here's the scalp.
Now go and get your favorite scalp tonic.
Now I get the scalp tonic. Don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this scalp treatment is coming to you through the courtesy of the Anaconda Noodle Company. Our recipe for today is noodle stuffing for your Christmas turkey. Our quick boiling noodle is tender in 3 minutes. Now, boil the noodles. I'll wait.
This is it, Abbott. First time I ever had anything like this happen to him.
Now, is the noodle ready? Now add 2 eggs.
opportunity I do not wish to miss.
Chopped celery and onion.
I hope you're right. With this guy, Abbott, I hope you're right.
Fresh mushroom. You may eliminate the mushrooms if you like. Now, is everything thoroughly mixed? Then get ready to stuff the noodle into your Christmas turkey. Turkey. Now stuff the noodle into the turkey. Place it in the oven.
For Colgate. Come on, boy. What's the other? Come on.
Now set your oven at 275 degrees and figure 25 minutes to each pound.
25 minutes to each pound? This guy's... I'm supposed to talk here. This guy's 175 pounds. He'll be here till Wednesday. What's wrong with you? Why do you do this? You better look at yourself, because I take a nap. Get up.
What?
Hey, feller, where's the fire? Look out. Uh-oh. Boy, right in the mud. Well, here we go again. Like they say, mother's work is never done. Right, Mom?
Oh, this? Well, you know how boys are. And this isn't work, really. I just toss it into my washing machine with Fab.
There's a smart girl. She's one of thousands who's discovered that Fab washes whiter without bleaching. Yes, whiter than any other product known with bleach in the wash water. Look at that. In just a few minutes, Fab washed the shirt really white. And without bleaching, it's a livelier white. Fab washes clothes cleaner, too, than any soap on earth, because Fab gets out dirt and leaves no dulling soap scum. You get brighter-looking, sweeter-smelling washes. And Fab is mild to hand.
Why don't you try Colgate's new Fab for whiter washes without bleaching?
Yes,
Ladies and gentlemen, your favorite Capitol recording star, Margaret Whiting.
If I am fancy-free and love to wander, it's just the gypsy in my soul. There's something calling me from way out yonder. It's just the gypsy in my soul. I've got to give vent to my emotions. I'm only content having my way. There is no other life of which I'm fonder. It's just the gypsy in my soul. I have a certain way that makes other people say that I lack responsibility. I may refuse to labor as hard as my good neighbor, but that's the way I like to be.
If I am fancy-free and love to wander,
It's just the gypsy in my soul.
there is no other life of which I'm fonder.
It's just the gypsy in my soul. No care, no string,
Got no string,
my heart is gonna have wings. That's why I'm fancy-free and I love to wander. It's just the gypsy in my soul.
gypsy in my soul.
It's
It's just the gypsy in my soul.
just the gypsy in my soul. Why don't you believe me? It's you I adore. Forever and ever. Can I promise more? I've told you so often the way isn't fair. Here is a heart that is lonely. Here is a heart you can take. Here is a heart for you only that you can keep or break. How else can I tell you? What more can I do? Why don't you believe me? I love only you. Here is a heart that is lonely. Here is a heart you can take. Here is a heart for you only that you can keep or break. How else can I tell you? What more can I do? Why don't you believe me? I love only you. I love only you.
Hurry up, boys, and bring in the rest of the things.
Come on. You want me to do all the work? Get it in here. Get it in here. Come on. Come on, Louie. Come on, Louie. That's the boy. Get it out. Come on. Now, Louie, you don't want me to do all the work, do you? Look, I got all these little packages in. Now, come on, Louie. Get over a little farther. Do now. Wait a minute. Wait, not that much more. A little more. Whoop. That's enough. There we are.
Here. What's going on here? What's going on here? How many times have I told you that Christmas trees and presents are a waste of money?
Well,
Get this junk out of
just
here.
a minute. What do you think you are, Scrooge? I want to give this guy the dickens.
Go ahead.
Get this stuff out of here. This is my house.
You want to sign after all, you want to sign for this? Mr. Abbott and I brought the stuff up here. We're not going to take it. Hey, Abbott.
What?
Between you and I, don't you think this guy pots his hair too wide apart?
Get this stuff out of here.
All right.
I pay for this stuff and I can't afford it. Get it out of here.
How do you keep that head from slipping off the pillow? All right.
You see what happens with Christmas? You're going to get me killed. Get out of here. I can't afford this junk.
Say please. Go ahead.
Please, get it out of here.
I'll take it out.
Go on, get it out of here. What's the matter? You see what you're causing now? Trouble. That's the trouble with you.
Trouble.
I told you I will not celebrate Christmas.
Oh, you never want to celebrate anything. Why, every other house in the block has Christmas lights in the windows.
Sure, I got to put up lights. I can go outside and look at the lights for nothing. What do I have to put up lights for? I won't spend a nickel for Christmas. This is my money. I earn the money, and I'll spend it the way I like.
Spend it? You just show me one gift you ever gave me.
Everything in this house I gave you, didn't I? Didn't I give you everything in the house?
Oh, sure.
I give you your food. I give you your clothes. The bed you sleep in is mine.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh, no. Let's not quarrel. Honey, wait a minute. Let's not quarrel. Here, boy. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Oh, darling, you're making me
Now,
so
Dorothy,
happy.
don't
Now we'll have a real Christmas,
That's right. I'm sorry. I don't want you to have any trouble. No more trouble, no more
that's sweet.
argument.
Let's have open house.
That's wonderful. Oh, we'll bring your brother's kids from the dancing
All
school.
right.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Then let's have some more
Say,
guests.
these are nice presents, aren't they beautiful?
Nice. You
Who
know
are these
who else
things?
we could
Who are
have
these things
here?
for, darling?
Well, let's see. There's some things for my three brothers.
Your brothers?
And, let's see, there's something for my father.
Yeah.
And then there's a present bestowed for my mother.
Your mother! I'm your mother! Yes, your mother. That's all you do. I didn't marry your mother, I married you. I don't want to have anything in this house that even reminds me of your mother.
There you go
What
again,
do they get for me? A broken down back scratcher. What can I do with a back scratcher?
You've been using it for a salad saucer,
Wait a minute, honey. Oh, no. Dorothy, I know how you feel. I just don't understand. I gotta have the money in the bank for these things. Look at, I have no money. My feet are coming through my shoes, and my elbows are coming through my sleeves. I have no. Why, what does all this stuff cost? How much was it sold?
Well, see, it was 59 cents for your tie and 475 for that for mother.
For mother! I'm going out of my mind with your mother. Get that junk out of here, you imbeciles. Look out! What's the matter? Idiot. Darling, I don't know. Oh, wait, honey. Oh, sweetheart. I didn't mean it. Oh, my little Dorothy. Why we quarrel? We shouldn't quarrel, honey.
Let's have a real nice Christmas for once,
We
shall
would have a nice Christmas. Oh, if you wouldn't start the arguments, we wouldn't have an argument.
Who started the argument?
I haven't got $8 in my checking account.
Oh, you must
I don't know what's going on in this house.
I don't either.
Why don't you give the lady what she wants?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Why don't you get a divorce?
That's a good idea. I think I will. Sidney,
Dorothy.
I'm leaving you.
No.
It's going to be hard to say goodbye to this old house with all its fond memories and this dear old fireplace. Many nights I've enjoyed the warmth of your cheerful flame. Goodbye, old fireplace.
I hope you're satisfied. My wife has left me. What do you think?
Why don't you leave her?
Hey.
Why don't you go to the YWCA?
You mean the YMCA?
You go where you like, and I'll go where I like. We got it in two parts.
I'm not interested in what you think, but it's an idea. I'll go to the club. And believe me, it's rough leaving these wonderful, comfortable old surroundings. You don't know what this home means to me and my old fireplace. I built that. Well, goodbye, old fireplace. Goodbye.
His wife. You know, come to think of it, I think I'll divorce you. You've caused enough trouble, especially on this show. Goodbye, old fireplace. Maybe I am a bad boy. Maybe I have caused enough trouble. It's the end of the year, and I thought maybe Santa Claus would be nice to me if I was nice to him all year. I didn't mean to be mean to Abbott. Ladies and gentlemen, they wrote the show that way. Ordinarily, it would be me who was pushed into the windows, but they says let him go in this week. Ordinarily, it would be me who would have had the turkey on the head. He had it. Now that I gave him this kind of stuff to do, we're through. Goodbye, Bud. Goodbye to everybody on the Colgate show, because this is our last show this year. I want to say goodbye to the cameraman. And to you, the boom man. Put the mic so they can see you, please. To this guy. Take it up. That's enough. I want to say goodbye to Al Goodman and all the musicians. And to all the wonderful technicians in the control room, I want to say goodbye for 1952. Most of all, the wonderful men on the stage, I want to say goodbye. Thanks a lot for helping Abbott and I to have one of the finest years we've ever had. Most of all, I want to say goodbye to the scene. And the guy that wrote it. I'm kidding. And I want to say goodbye to all the wonderful props that the property man gave us, especially this fireplace that he gave us. I wish to say goodbye to this wonderful fireplace. Goodbye, old fireplace. Goodbye.
You get smoother, more comfortable shave by shaving the palm olive brushless way. Yes, smoother, more comfortable shave the palm olive brushless way.
Yes, get smoother, more comfortable shaves the palm olive brushless shaving cream way. Velvet Smooth palm olive brushless wilts the toughest whiskers. Actually protects your skin with a soft film that floats your razor's cutting edge. The palm olive brushless way was tested by over 1,200 men following package directions. And 3 out of 4 reported beards easier to cut, less razor pull. Smoother. More comfortable. Yes, more comfortable shave. So men, try the palm olive brushless way yourself. You'll see.
You get smoother, more comfortable shave the palm olive brushless way.
Try the palm olive brushless shaving cream way tomorrow. And for that perfect gift that'll please all men, get deluxe size palm olive aftershave lotion. Smartly styled with fired-on glass lettering and simulated gold cap. $1 plus tax at toilet goods counters. That's palm olive aftershave lotion.
Ladies and gentlemen, here on the Abbott and Costello show for the Colgate Comedy Hour, we're very happy to welcome a very, very fine dance team. They're one of the finest dancers in our Hollywood area. We'd like you to meet them now, the famous Nicholas Brothers.
And now, friends, we give you Al Goodman and that wonderful band of his playing Irving Berlin's beautiful White Christmas. Take it away, Al.
Hold it! Just a minute. Come in. I'd like to know if I could lead this band, please. Do not put your hand on me like that, Goodman. I'd like to know if I could lead the... Don't hit me like that, Goodman. Don't hit me like that, Goodman.
Don't argue with me.
I said, Goodman, stop.
Mr. Goodman, he's only a boy.
Goodman.
He don't mean any harm.
Now, wait a minute. Dear old Colgate, Mr. Goodman, if you don't mind, while you're in that straitjacket, and don't get the cards wrong, we're here from Berlin. Ready? Just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. Of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your day be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases, may all your Christmases be white. forget next week's show. Ray Bolger.
And ladies and gentlemen, we want to tell everybody in Chicago we're going to be there Wednesday.
That's right.
For the opening of Cat the Kid. Red Skelton, get well, baby. See you later, folks.
The Colgate Comedy Hour has been presented by Colgate Dental Cream, Palmolive Brushless Shaving Cream, Fab, the new wash day suds, and Palmolive Soap. Cast were the Four Pipers, Sid Fields, Dorothy Granger, the Hollywood Stunt Group, Gordon Jones, Jack Lomas, and Bobby Bobber. Abbott and Costello can now be seen in their new film, Abbott and Costello Meet Captain Kidd, co-starring Charles Lawton. Be sure and tune in again next week at the same time when Ray Bolger will make his starring debut on the Colgate Comedy Hour with his special guest, Risa Stevens. 2 weeks from tonight, your star will be Ben Blue. Colgate Comedy Hour has been chosen to be shown overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Hal Sawyer saying good night for the Colgate Comedy Hour, which has been presented by the Colgate Palmolive Feed Company, makers of quality products since 1806.
Ain't that a pretty tree?
Prettiest I ever did see.
Mr. Drysdale and Miss Jane said they was going to surprise us, and they sure enough did. What you looking for, Granny?
Looking for the hole in the roof.
What hole in the roof?
The hole in the roof that snow comes from. Why, look yonder. It's all over the tree and all over the floor. Ellie, you sweep it up before it gets to melting and gets everything soggy. Jethro, you climb up on the roof and patch the hole that it come through.
Yeah, I don't think this is snow at all.
It ain't cold and it don't melt.
Well, I bet you this is what they call artificial snow.
I don't care what you call it. Get up on the roof and patch the hole it come through.
I reckon Jethro means this Beverly Hills snow ain't the kind that falls down from the sky.
Yeah, that's right. You just throw this around by hand.
Pitiful place, pitiful. Don't even know how to snow proper out here.
Granny, Christmas ain't no day to go lambasting Beverly Hills again.
Hey, everybody, let's open a present.
Yeah. Hey, come on, Granny.
Oh, put me down, you big...
Hey, Ellie Mae, this one's to you from Miss Jane. Listen to this. To Ellie Mae, so sweet and fair. Use this gift to have dry hair.
Sounds like it's gonna rain.
Hey, Jethro, this one here is for you. Heavy, too.
Hey, it's from Mr. and Mrs. Drysdale. What do you think's in it?
Well, there's one way to find out.
Open it up.
Look, Pa, it's a hat.
Ain't that pretty? It's like a rain hat.
Yeah, this'll sure enough keep my hair dry when I'm walking in the rain.
What's this hose for in the back?
Well, I reckon that's to let the water drain off.
Hey, Uncle Jed. Look what I got, a brand new suit of clothes.
Looks like it's made out of rubber.
Fella sure could keep drying this rascal.
I reckon it's for walking in the rain like Ellie's hat.
I reckon these go on my feet.
Be kind of awkward walking in these. I'll tell you what, Jethro. Why don't you put the whole thing on, we'll see how it looks.
Hey, yes, sir, Uncle Jed. What you got there, Granny?
Near as I can figure, it's one of them electric washing machines like we got out back. Only this one's got a clothes drying rack on it.
Not fancier than that other machine.
So dad blame fancy, I can't figure out how to get the clothes in it.
Let's see now. You got a knob here marked on. Let's turn that and see what happens.
A lot quieter than the other one.
I don't think it's working, Granny.
Don't hardly see how it could. No way to put water in it.
Wait, it's lighting up.
Look yonder.
It's done got water in it.
Water in it? Look at that.
There's fish in there. Ellie Mae?
I didn't see it. Dad, come and shut this thing off. Quick.
What'd you see?
I ain't telling, but one thing's certain. I ain't gonna wash none of our clothes in there until that water's been changed.
Well, give us a pretty washing machine, Pa.
The Drysdales. Oh, Ellie, did you get Miss Drysdale's present?
Sure did. I'll fetch it.
What's that girl got on her head?
Oh, that's her new rain hat. Miss Jane gave it to her.
I thought it wasn't supposed to rain out here much.
Here it is.
What kind of a varmint is that?
It's what Miss Drysdale wants most of all for Christmas. A mink.
Well, Miss Drysdale especially wanted a full-length mink. Is this one fill a bill?
Yes, sir. It's as long as they come.
I know the answer to this, but I'm going to ask you anyway. You didn't by any chance steal this critter, did you?
No, sir.
Well, I know you hadn't, but Miss Drysdale made such a point of it. She said she didn't want no mink stole.
Reuben, just what I wanted most of all. A full-length mink.
Well, I'm glad you like it, dear. Well, now, I got to dash over to the Clampetts before they go outside and discover their boat.
Their what?
We gave them a boat for Christmas, among other things. And I had the boat company deliver it and put it right in front of their door. Oh, Ravenswood, the skipper dressed?
Very nearly, sir. A boat and a skipper? Isn't that overdoing it?
All part of a very clever strategy, Margaret. Now, if I can get Jed hooked on sailing, Jethro and Ellie Mae on skin diving, and Granny on deep-sea fishing, they'll never want to go back to the hills. Those are things you can't do without an ocean.
But, Milburn, I don't want them to stay here.
But, Margaret, I do. Now, you don't get coats like that with bottle caps. And just for insurance, I gave them a television set. That's something else they can't get back in the hills.
The skipper is ready, sir. Here he is, sir.
Why, it's an ape.
Oh, no, it's a chimp. And Ellie Mae will be crazy about it.
Oh, I hope so, sir. I would not like to add to my regular duties the daily grooming and dressing of a anthropoid.
Well, let's take him next door. We'll put him on the boat, ring the doorbell, and run.
Yes, sir. Madam. After you, sir.
Looks like an overgrown tadpole.
Lucky I got one like Jethro, too.
Sure is hot in this thing.
I reckon it was meant to be wore mostly in the rain.
How come the Drysdales are giving us so much rain stuff when it ain't supposed to rain out here?
Maybe they know something we don't, Granny.
Well, I'm gonna get out of this thing.
There goes that rascal playing that music again.
You'd think he'd learn something new for Christmas.
Yeah, I heard somebody drive off.
Maybe it's that fella that plays the music.
Well, we can't begrudge him taking Christmas Day off. Granny, you recollect hearing it rain last night?
No.
How about you, Ellie?
No, sir, I didn't hear.
Well, we must have slept through a regular cloudburst.
What you mean?
What I mean is that sometime during the night, somebody sailed a boat up our driveway.
How do you reckon anybody could sail a boat up here? I don't see no high water mark on the house.
Well, if there was no water, he must have got caught in a heap of wind. Hey, fetch Jethro out here. I'm going to need help moving this thing.
Yes, sir, Pal. Well, whoever done this was a mighty poor sailor.
Yeah, Freddie, maybe he was just celebrating a mite too much last evening.
Let's face it, he was drunk as a skunk.
See if he's still in there. Granny, we don't want to mean-mouth that sailor too much. If I looked like that, I might take to drink myself.
Great clouds of blue gnats. That's the hairiest, ugliest sailor I ever did see.
Granny, we don't want to hurt his feelings. He might have got lost at sea and hadn't had a chance to shave.
Come on out, you're saved. We help you.
Yeah, don't be afraid. You're on dry land now. You're among friends.
He ain't coming out.
Maybe he don't understand our kind of talk. Maybe he ain't American.
I hope he ain't. He's no bigger than this and bow-legged to boot.
My doggers, I'm glad he ain't one of our boys, too. If that's a sample of what's running our Navy, our country's in for a whole heap of trouble.
Come on out, sailor boy. We'll give you some victuals.
Maybe we gotta talk sailor talk to him.
You know any sailor talk?
Well, I heard some. Let's see, hoist your landlubber and starboard your anchor out of there.
That ought to get him.
He ain't budging.
Yonder it is, Jethro.
Hot diggity dog, is this ship ourn?
No, I think it's wood.
There's a little sailor boy in there.
He looks like a monkey.
Shh, Jethro, don't say things like that. He don't want to come out as it is.
Why, there's what you call a chimpanzee.
Thank goodness he ain't an American boy.
I'll go fetch him out.
Well, I reckon if anybody can make a sailor leave his boat, it's Ellie Mae. Jethro, you'd best go along with her. From the looks of him, he's been to sea a powerful long time.
Yes, sir, Uncle Jed.
Oh, come on, Margaret, hurry up.
Coming, Milburn. Who are we going to drop in on? The Art Linkletters? The George Burnses? The Jack Bennies?
The Jed Clampetts.
I refuse to go slumming on Christmas.
Well, suit yourself. Oh, I understand they have a sensational gift for you.
Oh? What is it?
Well, who knows? With their millions, it could be the Hope Diamond.
Well, it is the season of goodwill. Come along, dear.
Hey, Granny, is Biddle's about ready? I'm hungry.
Be ready in a minute. Where's your Uncle Jed?
He's still outside puzzling over what to do with that there boat.
Well, go sit at the table and wait.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, you don't expect me to sit at the table with him?
Why not?
Well, he's a chimpanzee.
I don't care what country he's from. He's hungry, and he's welcome at my table. Did he wash his hands nice and clean, Ellie?
Yes, ma'am. Show Granny your hands.
Ah, that's just dandy. Did you like your grits and jowls, little sailor boy? He don't talk much, but he has a right friendly smile.
Hello, scuttlebutt! Douse the Jim Poopso! Howdy there, Mr. and Mrs. Drysdale. Merry Christmas to you.
Well, the same to you.
And many, many more.
I'm sorry about this boat kind of blocking the driveway here. It was sailed up there last night by a little critter called a chimpanzee.
Oh, no. The chimpanzee didn't do it. He's a present for Ellie Mae.
From Milburn and me, we know how fond the dear girl is of critters.
Well, thank you very much.
I had the boat put there, Mr. Clampett. It's a gift for you.
From Milburn and me, we know how fond you are of outdoorsy things.
Yes. Oh, by the way, you'll find a trailer for the boat in your garage.
Trailer?
From Milburn and me, we know how fond
Margaret, it has wheels. You can put the boat on it and haul it any place you'd like to go.
Well, we sure are obliged for all the nice things you give us. We got a mighty nice present for you, too, Miss Drysdale.
How big? How nice.
Well, speaking of size, Ellie Mae says it's the biggest there is.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it.
You shouldn't? Well, we could always take it back.
Oh, no. That was just an expression like diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Margaret, why don't you go on in? There are some features of the boat I'd like to point out to Mr. Clampett.
Yes, dear. See you later. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. It's working beautifully, isn't it?
I guess so. Where all the water coming from?
From Lake Erie.
Where's it going?
Lake Ontario.
Well, I hope it don't flood our house on the way.
Oh, Granny, you're so droll. Mr. Clampett tells me you have a gift for me.
You betcha we have. Ellie Mae's got it out back, playing with it.
Oh, my goodness. I hope she doesn't lose it.
Oh, no. She's got it on a chain.
Oh, well, let's hurry anyway, huh?
All right. You beat me eating bananas. But you gotta admit, I whooped you eating grits. And I'll bet you I can beat you drinking milk, too. First, I gotta rest a mite.
Hello? You and Skipper run out back and fetch Ellie Mae. Tell her Miss Drysdale's here for her present.
Yes, Miss Granny. Well, howdy, Miss Drysdale.
Hello, Jethro, dear boy. Hello, little sailor.
He don't talk American.
No, ma'am, he's a chimpanzee. Come on, Skipper.
Sit down, Miss Drysdale, while we're waiting for Ellie Mae, and I'll give you your other present.
Oh, another present?
Yes, ma'am. This here is my special Christmas gift pack, chock full of good things to eat.
Oh, it's simply beautiful. What are these divine-looking morsels?
Well, up here we have deviled hawk eggs, pickled crow gizzards, possum sausages, candied catfish, and over here we have some larrapin' good little teensy owl burgers.
Please, no more.
Got your mouth to watering, huh? Well, help yourself. It's Christmas.
Miss Drysdale, I'm awful sorry, but I lost your present.
Oh, no.
Yes, ma'am. I was playing with it by the cement pond, and the chain broke, and it got away, and I just can't find it.
This is terrible. This is tragic. Oh.
Awful sorry, Granny.
Oh, don't worry, Ellie. I'll make it up to her. I'll give her 2 of my special Christmas gift packs.
Yes, Mr. Clampett, I predict that you're going to get many, many hours of enjoyment from that little craft. Boating has become a tremendously popular sport here in... How do you like that? That hunk of fur lying on the floor is worth $10,000.
You don't say. I only paid 2 bits for him when he was a pup. Did you hear that? You're worth $10,000, you old rascal.
No, I was referring to this hunk of fur, my wife's brand new coat.
Oh!
I gave it to her this morning, and already she leaves it lying around on the floor.
That fur cost you $10,000?
Yes, it did.
That's a heap of money to pay to keep warm, and a place is warm to start off with.
Yes, you're right. But this is a Beverly Hills status symbol.
Oh.
By golly, I'm going to teach her a lesson. That woman thinks my money grows on trees.
Where are you going, Mr. Drysdale?
I'm going to take this home and hide it. I'll see you later.
Duke, I never will understand these city husbands. Back home, when a woman done something to rile her man, he'd just take her over his knee and whomp her a few. Mr. Drysdale's fixing to play hide and seek.
We want to get a better look at Skipper's boat.
Well, that's our boat, Jethro. It's a present for Mr. and Mrs. Drysdale. Oh, by the way, Ellie Mae, did you give Miss Drysdale her present?
I'm awful sorry, Pa. I was playing with the little critter and it got away.
Miss Drysdale is fit to be tied.
Yeah, you ought to see her, Uncle Jed. Well, she's crawling around on her hands and knees, rooting through the bushes like a hungry hog. Come on, Skip.
It ain't funny, Jethro. She done give the little critter a name and everything.
You don't say.
Yes, sir, she calls it Jim. She's a-crawling around a-moaning and a-saying, where is it? Where's my beautiful Jim?
You think Ellie Mae is fond of critters? Why, that woman is like to go out of her mind over that pesky little varmint.
What'd you say you called it again, Ellie?
A mink. I offered to give her my squirrel, my polecat, or my possum, or anything. She wouldn't even listen. She just went right ahead a-moaning and a-rooting.
I even offered her 2 of my special gift packs. Even that didn't quieten her down.
Well, when that little mink gets hungry, he'll show up. Come on, let's go look at our boat.
Hey, Skipper, this boat is something else. Why, there's beds down here and even a wash basin. Here, hey, let me try that.
Eat up on it, Granny.
I don't think so. It might just up and sail off with me.
Oh, you can sail off without water. Jethro, you gotta bring your truck around so we can find some water to sail this rascal.
Oh, yes, sir. Hey, Uncle Jed. Hey, what's this thing?
Well, Miss Drysdale told me that's a lifesaver.
Oh, diggity dog. It's the biggest one I ever did see.
Jethro, it ain't for eating.
You can say that again. Got no taste at all.
Oh, where's my mink? Where's my beautiful mink? It's gone. Oh, dear. Melbourne! 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 Oh!
Your husband's gone home, Miss Drysdale.
My mink is gone. My beautiful full-length mink. Has anyone seen it?
Oh, but come supper time, it's liable to show up.
Oh, disastrous day.
Oh, now calm down. Wouldn't you just as lief have a rabbit or a squirrel or a raccoon?
No, I want my mink. Melbourne!
You're right, Granny. Even Ellie wouldn't be that grieved over a lost critter, especially one she never laid eyes on.
The poor woman is so busted up, she even forgot my special gift packs.
Well, we can take them over later.
Yeah, and the special one I made for Mr. Drysdale. It's 4 feet high, and right in the middle it has a smoked pig with a hedge apple in his mouth.
That ought to cheer him up. Oh, good. Here comes Jethro and Ellie on the truck. Now we can go out and find some water to float our boat in.
Who's that sitting up there beside Ellie?
That's Skipper. Looks like they got a coat and a hat on her.
I'd give Skipper Aunt Pearl's old hat and coat, because he's from the warm country now. Here's your wraps.
That's fine, Ellie. Well, Jethro, where you reckon we ought to look first?
Well, I hear tell there's a Los Angeles River. How about that?
Well, sounds like that ought to float a good-sized boat. Let's get rolling. Beautiful, beautiful.
They call that thing a river?
Oh, yes, ma'am, Granny. That there's what they call the Los Angeles River.
Why, there ain't enough water down there to wet down a good-sized crawdad, is there, Pa?
Pitiful, pitiful. Well, it's for certain we can't float our boat in there.
What are we going to do then, Uncle Jed?
Let's take a drive around and see what other folks does with their boats.
How about we drive up onto the freeway?
Let's go.
Hey, Uncle Jed, yonder is a boat.
That boat was rolling on wheels.
Mr. Drysdale give us wheels for our boat, too.
Yonder goes another one.
Let's get off the freeways, Jethro. Try some other streets. Now, everybody keep your eyes peeled for water and boats.
Yonder's one.
There's a whole lot full. On wheels, too. Watch out, Jethro. You'll run into that. Uncle Jed. My doggies, they's all on wheels. Well, that was a dandy ride. I know now why Mr. Drysdale gives us them wheels for our boat.
There's not enough water in this place to boil an egg, let alone float a boat.
Oh, we gonna put our boat on wheels and haul it around the street?
Well, that wouldn't be much fun. You can't dive off it, you can't fish off it, you can't...
Well, I don't know, Jethro. It must be some fun or all them people wouldn't be doing it.
Come here, quick.
What's the matter, Granny?
No wonder we couldn't find any water. Looky here. Even the washing machine is dried up.
Well, it's been a dry Christmas, but a right merry one.
A Filmways presentation.
George Burns.
This is the Christmas season, that special time of year when we feel a special closeness to our loved ones. And right now, Corliss is thinking about a loved one and what to do about his Christmas present.
I'll wear the bracelet Daddy gives me on this wrist.
Mrs. Archer is thinking about her Christmas presents, too.
I'll wear the fur jacket that Harry gives me to the Patterson party.
Mr. Archer is thinking about his Christmas presents, too. Well, one thing is sure. As usual, Mr. Archer is going to have a white Christmas.
Come on, Corliss. Let's find out what he brought. Quick, in the closet.
This year, you're not going to find out what my presents are to you until Christmas.
All right, Harry. If you don't want us to know, we won't try to find out. We'll just wait until Christmas.
Might as well. The way I've got them hid this year, you'll never find them. That won't be any good. presents are not in my pockets. I've already hidden them, and you'll never find them. Honestly, you women and your curiosity are just like kids. You don't have to hide my presents. I'm not curious. I've been waiting until Christmas to find out what you got me. I'm not curious about what's in here. Although I could probably find out with very little trouble. I have a notion I'm getting an ocean of lotion.
At my house, everybody's curious about Christmas presents. My children wonder what they're going to get. My wife wonders what she ought to give. I wonder how I'm going to pay.
Hi, Harry.
Hi, Bill.
Well, there's Daddy's little helper. What do we do?
Start decorating.
All right. Hey, I hear you have your women folk guessing about your Christmas present.
Oh, Bill, the trouble they've been giving me. Searching all over the house, getting into everything. Oh, Bill, these women.
Well, of course. I can handle women better than you can because I understand them better than you do.
Oh.
Yeah, sure. You know, I know everything Mary's going to say any time of the day or night.
Hello, anybody home here?
Here, Mary.
Watch.
Oh, there you are, Bill. When I asked you to beat the rugs and clean out the garage and straighten up the cellar, you said you were too tired. But here you are, working as if you were loaded with energy.
See? All right, dear. I'll be over as soon as I've finished here with Harry.
Yeah, now come over and help him, Mary. After all, one good turn deserves another.
Okay, thanks. Where's Janet?
In the kitchen.
Thank you.
Say, this is beginning to look pretty good.
Yep, sure is. Dexter.
Oh, hi. Anything I can do to help?
No.
Oh. Well, if you fellas need me, you just call.
Thank you, Dexter.
Goodbye, Dexter.
Oh, by the way.
Yes.
Well, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor, Mr. Archer.
Well, whatever the question is, the answer is yes.
Well, thank you very much.
Goodbye, Dexter.
Don't you even want to know what the favor is?
All right. What is it?
Well, I'd like to borrow your tool shed to make my Christmas presents in.
To make your Christmas presents in?
Yeah, I'm making all my Christmas presents this year. I think it lends them the personal touch.
Well, that's a very nice sentiment, Dexter. It shows thought and goodwill and understanding.
Yeah, that's me, full of thought and goodwill and understanding.
Fine.
Besides, all my money's tied up in debts.
Okay, Dexter, you can use my tool shed.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Archer.
Goodbye, Dexter.
Hey. I know why you two guys keep getting off those ladders. You think I'm going to knock you down or do something clumsy or break something or something?
Well?
I haven't broken anything.
Don't press your luck.
Well, okay, men. I'm off. Sorry. Look, no hands.
I never have any trouble decorating our tree. I've got it down to a system. First, I have it delivered about 2 weeks in advance. Then I order the prettiest ornaments available. Then I go to a movie, and when I come home, my wife's got that tree looking absolutely beautiful.
Now, Corliss, nobody's going to find out what kind of Christmas presents I'm making. Not until Christmas. Well, if you want to help me, okay. But no more peeking.
All right, Dexter. What do you want me to do?
Well, how about cleaning up that junk over there? Corliss, you're under the mistletoe.
I'm sorry, Dexter. That's what you get for trying to steal a kiss before Christmas.
I guess I lost my head. Also a couple of teeth. Well, back to work. You know, I really should get those things to hang even. Ah, the heck with it. Holy cow. I'll bet you even Thomas Edison couldn't figure that one out. Well, let's see if they all work.
Well, thanks for your help, Bill. I think we did a pretty good job.
Ah, it looks beautiful.
What a shame. That lovely tree all burned up. A moment ago, it was a lovely, bright pine. Now it's just a silly ash.
Good morning, Archers.
Morning, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Had you breakfast?
Yes, but I'm open to offers.
Dexter comes by his appetite honestly. She's trying to ask you if you found my Christmas presents yet. The answer is no, and she's not going to. And now, ladies, a pleasant good morning to you both.
Isn't that just like a man?
Isn't what just like a man?
Being right. Janet, did you look for those presents in here?
Well, where would he hide them in here?
Well, there's room back here.
Lose something?
Well, aren't we, Mary?
Why, sure. That's what we were doing. Well, you see, Janet and I decided to clean the kitchen floor, so we were just looking behind the refrigerator to see if it was dusty. Right, Janet?
Right.
That's what I call being real neighborly.
Now, back to Meet Corliss Archer.
Darling, isn't that my drawer?
Well, I guess I must have been confused.
Well, that's perfectly natural. We've only had the dresser 20 years. By the way, darling, that isn't where I hid the Christmas presents.
I'm not being curious. It's just that if I don't know what you're buying for me, I won't know what to exchange. And if I can't find out until after Christmas, there won't be as good a selection to exchange for. So I'm not being curious. I'm just being realistic. So it'd be much better if you tell me where the presents are and what they are so I can plan. After all, Harry, all I'm asking you to do is to look at the problem realistically.
Presents. Beautiful presents. Mustn't tell where they're hidden. Present for Corliss.
What is it, Mom? Shh. He's talking in his sleep. Maybe he'll say where he hid the present.
Janet, a mink coat. Beautiful mink coat. Corliss. Wristwatch. Diamond wristwatch. Rubies, jewels, treasure, pirate treasure. Alas, you lily-livered scum. They'll never find the metal. They do, and we'll make them walk the plank. From the mirror, 4 steps. From the mirror, 4 steps. And to the left, 3 steps. Or was it 2? No, it was 3. Bow, face. Now, forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now leap forward. Exactly what you deserve.
Well, let Mr. Archer enjoy his laugh. It's not often that a mere male has two women on a string. Women are supposed to be the weaker sex. But the sad truth is that they're weak from laughing at their husband's weakness.
I'm sure I'll find it in here. I've looked every other place in the house. Here's someplace.
Just keep looking, darling.
Oh, hello, Harry.
Are you aware of the tragedies that are caused by idle curiosity?
Never thought about it.
You know, curiosity was the cause of the famous Dieseldorf case.
Dieseldorf case? I never heard of that. What was that?
Mr. Dorf ran over his wife with a diesel.
And what had that to do with curiosity?
Well, he was curious to see if she was keeping up the payments on her insurance.
All right, Dexter, that's enough. Aren't you just a little embarrassed that I found you doing this?
Why should I be? Oh, Dexter, here's the hot water bottle. I knew I'd find it.
Oh, good.
Dear, would you put these back in the closet?
Dexter, what in the world?
Dexter, here's the green thread you wanted. The bar of soap, the magnet, and the water tub.
Good.
And here's the pearl buttons.
Yeah.
The siphon.
Yeah.
The beeswax. And the green cheese.
Oh, good. Well, thanks, Mrs. Archer. Back to work.
What are you doing with all that?
Oh, this stuff is for the Christmas presents I'm making.
What are you making?
It's a secret.
Aren't you going to put those back in the closet, dear?
What in the world are you making?
I don't know.
Beeswax. Siphon. Cream cheese. A hot water bottle. What's going on?
Whatever Dexter's making can't be any queerer than some of the things my mother-in-law gives me for Christmas. Last year, she gave me a set of automobile maps, but I don't have a car. I finally figured out that was her way of saying, Merry Christmas. Hit the road, you bum.
I just happened to be passing by.
Oh. Well, I moved the hinges from one side of the door to the other, but I haven't moved the doorknob yet.
Dexter, what are you making in there?
Mr. Archer, remember the famous Dieseldorf case?
But the beeswax, the hot water bottle, the thread, the cream cheese. After all, Dexter, we're old friends. As man to man. Well, you need any help? Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, if you'd like to come in for a minute, there is something you could do.
Oh, that's fine. Now, what do you want me to do? What are you making? I mean, what do you want me to do?
Oh, well, I'm going to put some glue on here, and then you can hold it in position in the vise while I clamp it, okay?
Huh?
Here. That's it. Yeah, like that. Now,
Dexter.
Huh?
Dexter.
Oh, holy cow.
The time. Vice.
Oh, well, I gotta find that handle. It must be around here somewhere.
Never mind, Dexter.
Holy cow. Well, how could you get caught in the vise with such a short tie?
Is there anything else I can do to help?
Oh, yeah, as a matter of fact, there is. Would you hold this nail? Thank you.
Let me get this straight. You want me to hold this nail while you hit it with a hammer, is that right?
Oh, yeah, it'll only take a second.
So would getting shot. All right. But you better hit the nail.
Well, Mr. Archer, if you're so worried about your finger, why don't you hit the nail?
Makes sense. Give me something cold. Very something cold.
There, put your finger in there.
Blue.
Don't worry, Mr. Archer. I think I can get it off. What do you know? A glue-sicle. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Archer. I can get it off, I'm sure. Here, just put your finger there.
I have 2 words for you, Dexter.
What?
Goodbye.
Mr. Archer. Mr. Archer, before you go, wouldn't you do me another favor? I mean, I just want to... This is very simple.
What?
Well, I was hoping that you'd hold this board while I drilled a hole in it, you know? Nothing can happen.
Well, just an idle curiosity. I'd like to see if it's possible.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about.
Let's see. No hammer, no glue, no vice. Just hold the board, right?
Right.
All right.
Okay. It's a little hard to get started. There. Just stop. Don't worry, Mr. Archer. I can get it off for you. Mr. Archer, Mr. Archer, I moved the hinges, remember? And don't worry, I'll do it for you. You won't tell anybody what you saw here, will you?
It looks like a bang-up Christmas for Mr. Archer. When he went into Dexter's workshop, you could scarcely imagine a more upstanding man. When he came out, he was a man who could scarcely imagine standing up anymore.
Merry Christmas, Daddy.
Well, thank you, baby. And now for my presents to you. You know, this is the first Christmas that you haven't known in advance just what you were going to get from me.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Christmas! From my darling husband.
My adoring wife.
Harry, what about those presents you've been hiding?
Oh, I was just telling Janet.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Dexter.
Merry Christmas, Mrs. Archer. This is my present to you. I made it myself.
Why, that's just beautiful, Dexter. What is it?
It's a Dexter Franklin reclino seat. Sit down. Go ahead, you'll love it. There. Isn't that comfortable? Isn't it relaxing?
It's just wonderful. Harry, help.
This is only the beginning.
Harry, what about those presents you've been hiding?
Well, I was just telling you, Corliss.
Merry Christmas. This is for you.
Golly, Dex, thank you so much. It's just what I've always wanted.
Do you know what it is?
Sure.
Well, how did you guess?
Well, it's perfectly obvious.
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, how does it feel to be the only girl in town with an automatic window closer?
Oh, what?
Don't you get it, Pop? On those cold winter mornings, this automatic window closer will close Corliss's window automatically. She won't even have to get out of bed to do it.
Oh.
But you want to see how it works? Watch. You just set the alarm, flip the switch, and presto. Corliss, I'm sorry. I worked hard on it. I really did. I wanted this to be the merriest Christmas ever.
Oh, Dex, please don't feel bad. Please don't, Dex. I don't really care about the present. Really, I don't. What's really important is that, well, that I know you love me.
Oh, holy cow, Corliss, everyone's looking.
It's all right, Dexter. We all want you to have a Merry Christmas, too.
Holy cow. Mr. Archer, I've got one present for you I guarantee won't break. It's out in the backyard.
Wait a minute. I can't stand the suspense any longer. If I don't get to see your presents pretty soon, I'm going to blow my top.
All right. Now, has anybody any idea where I hid them?
No. Come on, Harry. That's enough build-up. Go get them.
All right.
What's the matter, Harry?
Well,
What is it, Harry?
I forgot where I hid them.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Just give me a minute. I'll be able to think of it. It's no use.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, Harry, you've kept us in suspense long enough.
All right, darling. Dexter, you say you have something you want to show us in the backyard?
Right.
So have I. Follow me.
Here's your Christmas present, Mr. Archer. You were going to lay the cement walk for months now, so I did it for you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Oh, no, this can't be true.
What is it, Harry?
Right here, under what is now a cement walk, is where I hid your presents. Hey. That does it.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice job, Mr. Archer.
Thank you, Dexter.
Dinner's ready, Harry.
Oh, I'll be right in, dear.
It's your favorite day after Christmas dinner.
Yeah, what?
Spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh, man, why didn't you say so? That's for me.
Boy, that sounds great.
You're invited too, Dexter.
I am? Oh, boy, Merry Christmas.
From Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program.
Shopping gets worse every year. There you are. Now put this in with that, and don't and see that Mr. Wilson gets it before Christmas. You bet I will. I'll make a beautiful package for you. Don't you worry about it. I'll take care of it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah. Now let's see. Well, I got Don all set. Now I want to get something for Mary. I think I'll get something in the jewelry department for Mary, huh?
Oh, say, boss, do you mind if I do some of my shopping now?
No, go right ahead, and I'll see you later. Now, let's see. I wonder where the jewelry department... Oh, mister. Pardon me, are you the floor walker here?
Well, what do you think I am with this carnation? Afloat in the Rose Parade?
I always run in... How can you keep a job as a floor walker?
My father owns the store.
Oh, and you're working your way up, huh?
You know, I started as president. If you have a question for a floor walker, you better ask it fast.
I have no question, and I'm not going to ask anything. I'll find it myself.
Phew.
Always run into him every place. Now, let's see. I wonder where... Let's see, for Mary, I wonder where the jewelry department is. I gotta get...
The jewelry department?
Yeah.
Right over there.
Gee, I hope they still have a nice selection. Oh, there it is, over there.
How do you do, sir? Merry Christmas. May I help you?
Yes, I'd like to look at a watch, please. I want a watch.
For a man, a woman, or a dog?
A dog?
Well, this is Beverly Hills, you know.
Yeah, well, I'd like a lady's wristwatch. I don't know any dogs.
Well, we have a very large selection. Now, here's a lovely watch for $120.
Yeah, $120. Mm-hmm. How much is this one here?
Oh, that's only $12, but it's a very nice watch.
$12, huh? Oh, that's a beauty. I can hardly tell the difference here. I'll take this one here for $12.
All right, fine.
There you are. Now, wait a minute. There's 10. 1, 2, there's... There you are. There's your $12.
Thank you.
Gee, this is a... I can't tell the difference. This is really a beautiful watch, isn't it?
It certainly is, and it has an unbreakable crystal.
An unbreakable crystal? Huh?
Yes.
Well...
Here, try it out.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, go ahead. Go on, go ahead. Hit it with the hammer and see.
Oh, well, all right.
Do you want a gift wrap?
Gift wrap? I don't want it at all. I want my money back.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't return your money.
Oh, you can't, eh? Well, I'm going to get my money back.
Well,
There's going to be
just
some...
a minute, just a minute. Oh, Mr. Nelson.
Yes?
Him again.
What is it, Miss Valley?
Well, this man just broke a watch with a hammer, and he wants his money back.
Well, of course I broke the watch, but she told me to.
She told you to?
Yeah.
Well, good heavens, don't you have a mind of your own?
Well, of course I've got a mind of my own. But this young lady...
Young? Why, she's 42 if she's a dame.
Talking about that. Now, look, I want my money back.
Oh, all right, Miss Valance. Give him back his money before he bites somebody.
What?
You're breathing on my carnation.
Oh, get out of here!
There you are. What a sore loser.
Well, this is certainly a fine store to do business with.
You walked in, Lotus Blossom. Nobody dragged you.
Oh, quiet. Heaven's sakes. Well, couldn't get a gift for Mary. Anyway, I got Don all set. Now, let's see. Oh, I don't know, that card I sent to Don. I don't know. It didn't seem dignified enough for Christmas. Yeah, I think I'll change the card. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
Look, I'm the fellow who was here just a little while ago. I bought that $40 wallet.
Yeah.
Remember? Well, I'd like to change the card.
But mister, I already got it wrapped with ribbon and pencil and little bells and holly.
Yeah, I know, but I'm sorry. But look, I'm sorry, but you'll have to unwrap it because I want to change the card.
But mister, look,
please, I'm a customer. Now unwrap it.
Oh, all right. But it's so pretty. It's a dirty shame.
I know.
Such a nice ribbon and everything.
Yeah, I know. I just have to change the card.
Yeah, I like the card you had in
Yeah, but I have to change it.
I thought it was very witty.
There.
All
right. Now, this is much better. To Don, a very Merry Christmas from Jack. Huh? All right, now, put this in with the gift and wrap it.
Yeah, I'll wrap it. Good. A very original card to Don, a very Merry Christmas.
May I help you, young man?
Help me?
Well, yes, you've been standing in front of this counter for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Well, that's understandable. You're confused because it's Christmas time, because you have the Christmas spirit. You're buying Christmas presents, and there's so many different things to look at.
Well, that explains why I'm confused in December, but what about the other months?
I wouldn't know. I'm standing behind this counter because in a moment of wild enthusiasm, I sold my pants.
Well, see, I gotta buy something for my mother and father, and gosh, I don't know what to get them.
Well, maybe I can help. Looking at you, I can just picture your mother. Small, petite, gentle, with a kindly smile for everyone. Spends most of the time sitting in a rocking chair knitting.
That's my father. Now try to guess my mother. Boy, does she make him toe the mark.
You mean your father's afraid of your mother?
Oh, everybody's afraid of my mother. Boy, you know, when I was born, the stork left me a block away from the house. It's a good thing I knew the address. Hey, you know, while I'm here, maybe I ought to get something for my boss, Mr. Benny.
Well, how about this silk shirt?
Oh, yeah, that's nice. That'll be fine.
Hi, Dennis.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hi, you doing your Christmas shopping, eh?
Yeah, I was just going to buy you a gift, and you had to walk up and spoil the whole thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were buying me a gift.
Now you'll have to close your eyes.
All right. Like this?
Okay, mister, you can wrap it up now. And put it in a shoebox so you won't know it's a shirt.
Can I open my eyes now?
Yeah. Boy, that was a close one.
Yeah, it certainly was. Look, Dennis, you bought me the shirt, did you? Now, why don't you go home before you get lost?
Oh, I can't. I'm working here.
In this store?
Yeah, they have me singing Christmas songs.
Here?
I can't live on what you pay me. Gosh, I gotta go now. I gotta sing one song.
Can't live on what I pay him.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glowed. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer game. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then how the reindeer loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
Yeah, I can understand them wanting Dennis to sing here. Voice is so beautiful. Now, let's see what else I have to get.
Jack!
Yes?
Not you. I'm talking to the elevator starter. You're not the only Jack in the world, you know.
I never ran into a guy like... Hey, he's right. I'm not the only Jack in the world. That gift I bought for Don Wilson. When I signed the card, I only put down my first name. Gee, $40 gift, an elevator starter can get the credit for it. I better change that gift. Oh, clerk. Clerk.
Yes, sir. What can I do? You again?
Yes. Yes, look at, I want to change that card again.
Oh, no. No. First you buy the gift, then you write the card, then I wrap the gift, then you change the card, then I unwrap the gift, then you rewrite the card, then I wrap the gift again, and now you want to write another card.
I can't help it. You'll have to unwrap the gift. I'm sorry.
I already sent it down to the delivery room.
Well, then you'll have to go down and get it.
All right, I'll go get it. I haven't run into anybody like you in 20 years. Oh, why did the governor have to give me that pardon?
I don't know about that. Just bring me my pass.
get it, I'll get it! Lower the red-nosed reindeer, and away he goes.
Well, sir, how can I do for you?
I'm trying to get a gift for my boss.
Your boss, eh? Well, what would you like?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you got a suggestion.
Well, what kind of man is your boss? Is he the athletic type?
No.
Is he the intellectual type?
Well, no.
The executive type?
No.
Well, perhaps the outdoor type?
No.
Well, perhaps he's the playboy type.
No.
I'm afraid there isn't very much left.
That's him. All right, here you are, mister. I found it. I found the facts. Now, please, let's not have any more trouble.
No.
With all that beautiful wrapping and everything. Yeah. All right, you got the card ready?
Yes. And listen, I changed the poem. I want you to hear it.
All right.
To Don, your pear-shaped tones, many announcers ape, but no one can ape your pear-shaped shape. Isn't that clever?
Yeah, clever.
I think so. I think so, too.
Attention, please. Santa and his reindeer have just arrived in the workshop. All you children come up, tell him what you want for Christmas, and get your lollipops.
Peppermint, the same as last year.
There you are, Sonny. Next. Hey, you're a big boy, aren't you? Quick, Sonny, what would you like for Christmas?
I want a new car.
Okay, one new car. Next.
I want a new car with a horn that goes da, 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 da.
Sounds crazy to me, but all right. A car with a horn that goes da, 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 da. Next.
And I want it insured with State Farm, because they're the largest auto insurance company in the world, you know.
I know. Next.
And think, I may save $10, $20, $30 or more with State Farm. And they have 7,500 agents to give me hometown service wherever I travel.
All right. Anything you want. Here's your lollipop. Now go.
Now remember, Santa. Da, 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 da.
I'll remember. Da, 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 da.
That's funny. That card I made out to Don Wilson, I can't find it. I wonder where it is. Oh, Clark.
Now what?
I made out a card here from Mr. Wilson, and I can't find it.
Don't worry about it. I found the card. I put it in the package. I wrapped it as a gift, and I sent it down to the delivery room.
But I forgot to sign it.
Please, you're creating a scene.
I guess you're right. The customer is always right. And this jerk is a customer.
Well, let's see. Now I gotta get something for my sister Florence. I think I'll get some lingerie for her. All right. Pardon me, would you wait on me, please?
Why not? Your money's as good as anybody.
Well, I'd like to see something nice in silk lingerie.
Certainly. What size do you wear?
It's not for me.
Oh.
It's for my sister.
Oh, I see.
Now, what size 34?
34, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. 34.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole box of...
Oh, this, huh?
Yeah.
That's all that's nice lingerie, isn't
Yeah.
it? Hello, will you lay it out? Just lay out the lingerie, please.
Just a minute.
I mean, why are you wearing gloves?
Oh, touching that stuff with my bare hands makes me a nervous wreck.
What?
Especially the black ones.
Well, look, I haven't got all day. Look, just show me size 34, some
Okay,
lingerie.
34. Oh, here's a nice little garment. A genuine pure silk 90.
Uh-huh. Well, this might be nice.
That's
Let's
pretty.
see. Let's see this. Oh, what are these loops for here?
The loops?
Yeah, the loops. Yeah, what are the loops for here?
Oh, when you go to bed, you hook them over your toes so the nightgown don't creak up on you.
How much is this one?
It's $15.
All right, I'll take this.
Oh, thank
right
you,
here.
sir. Yes, sir.
$15.
Yes, sir.
There you are, 10, there's 5. Now, I want you to send it to my sister, Florence. Florence Fenchel.
Florence Fenchel.
Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago. Does she live near the Louvre?
Yeah, the Louvre. She's about 3 blocks from the Louvre.
Oh,
yeah, here it is.
Oh,
There's
thank
her
you,
address. Now, send her a nice Christmas gift, will
Yes,
you?
sir. How do you like that? Right near the Louvre.
Well, let's see. Oh, I mustn't forget to sign Don's card now.
I went down to the delivery room and I looked all over and I couldn't find it. They already sent it out to the truck. So I went out to the truck and I found it. Here it is. Here it is. Sign the card.
With the
Yeah, I know. Wrap it. It's $40.
Yeah, $40, that's right.
That's right.
When I pay $40, I want it to be right.
Right. $40.
Let's see. Where are Rochester gone?
Yeah, boss.
Oh, Rochester, I think I'm through here for today. We can go home now, huh?
Oh, do we have to go right now, boss?
Why, you're through shopping, aren't you?
Well, I got you a gift, but I think I want to get you something a little better.
A little better gift for me? Oh, for heaven's sakes, Rochester, that's ridiculous. It isn't what a gift costs. You know, it's the spirit in which it's given.
I guess you're right.
Well, of course I'm right. What's the difference what you spend for a present? It's the thought that counts. What's it, whether it's $50 or $40 or $1.98? It doesn't... Rochester, wait right here. I'll be right back. Oh, clerk.
Don't tell me you're going to change the card again?
No, that's not important. I want to change the wallet.
What?
Instead of the $40 wallet, I want the one for $1.98. old fellow. Let's see, $1.98 from $40. I got some change.
Come on, Rochester. Let's get out of this crazy store, huh?
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the show. I want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas. And I'll see you next week for Lipton Tea.
Tonight's show is brought to you by State Farm, the careful drivers and careful buyers car insurance. Next week's program will be brought to you by the makers of Dove, the new beauty bar that creams your skin while you wash. This has been a J&M production. And this is Don Wilson saying good night.
How long do you reckon it'll take us to get home, Paul?
Jethro figures about 6 days, hard driving. Where are you going with that wood?
Well, Granny wants it on the truck.
Put it down. With all the wood we got back at the cabin, we sure ain't going to haul none from Beverly Hills.
Oh, she says it's for on the way.
On the way? Granny, what in the world are you doing?
I'm making sure we don't freeze to death.
It's warm here.
Won't be when we get in the mountains.
You figure to keep that thing burning for us 6 days?
And 6 nights. Don't forget, it's December every other place but here. Damn blame California. The weather's as mixed up as the people. I'll be glad when I get back where there's some snow and ice.
I can't wait to see Ma and Jeff Green.
Yeah, it'll be a mighty fine Christmas present for your ma and your sister, or us dropping in on them like this.
Now tell me again, exactly what did Marie say?
She simply said the Clampetts were loading their truck and appeared to be moving out.
Why? What could have happened? Who offended them? Whoever it was, I'll have them driven out of Beverly Hills.
Chief, don't get so upset. I know a man with $25 million in your bank is...
Is that why you think I'm upset? Because Jed Clampett has $25 million in my bank?
Isn't it?
Of course not. The thing that upsets me is the fact he might take it out.
I don't know whatever happened to the key to that door, but I reckon with our stuff out of there, ain't nothing left anybody want to take, except them old pictures.
Oh, Miss Hathaway says a couple of them pictures is Rembrandt.
All right, after Christmas, we'll see he gets them back.
Stop! Where are you going?
Going home.
What? Oh, please, you can't go away and leave me like this.
All right, climb on. I reckon we got room for you.
Oh, thank heavens, we caught you before you left.
Granny, is there room for 2 back there?
Yeah, if they want to squat next to the stove.
No, we don't want to go with you. We want you to stay here.
We'll be back after Christmas.
Well, Mr. Clampett, if you want to go home for Christmas, let me make the arrangements. I'll have you there tonight.
Tonight?
Clean back home?
Yes, and you'll arrive in style, too. Well, Miss Hathaway, I think Granny and Ellie Mae should have mink coats for the trip, don't you?
Of course.
Well, let's go take care of it, and the reservations, too. Mr. Clampett, you start unloading the truck and leave everything to us. You'll be home in 5 or 6 hours on the jet. Fellas.
What's a jet, Paul?
I don't know, bus or jitney, I reckon.
You gonna get us there tonight?
You heard what he said. Well, that will be a surprise to Pearl.
Uncle Jed, it took us 6 days to get out of here. How are we going to get back home in 5 or 6 hours?
That bus driver must know a doozy of a shortcut.
Have we got plenty of champagne and caviar?
I guess so. Why?
The entire first-class section has been reserved for a family of VIPs, the Clampetts.
Wow.
Young ladies, I presume you've been advised of special arrangements for the Clampett family?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Certainly have. Here they come now. Oh, get a load of those minks. Granny, Ellie Mae, right this way. I'm sure you'll be quite comfortable in the lounge. This way.
Uh-oh. How did they get past the gate?
Let's get them out of here before the Clampetts see them. I'm afraid you're in the wrong section. May I see your tickets, please?
Well, I don't think we got any. See, this bus sure is fancy.
Why? You've come to the wrong place. You want the bus station. Now, just go back the way you came and ask for the Traveler's Aid. Now, they'll help you.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, ma'am. Granny, Ellie Mae, come on. We're on the wrong bus.
Mr. Clampett, what's the trouble? This is Mr. Clampett? Of course. Right this way. Jeffro? Here, Jeffro. Keep the tickets. Now, Mr. Clampett, you have the money Mr. Drysdale gave you.
Yes, ma'am. Right here.
A limousine will meet you and take you to Pearl's house. And Mr. Drysdale is phoning ahead to Mr. Brewster to be sure your cabin is in order.
Well, don't let him give away a surprise to Pearl.
Oh, he won't. Well, happy landing, Merry Christmas, and au revoir.
Merry Christmas to you, too.
And Jethro, here's something for you if you promise to bring it back to me. Take good care of them, and remember, the tall, young, good-looking one is mine.
May I have your coat?
My coat?
Please.
Well, it was brand spanking new.
Oh, I'll take good care of it.
Well, it's Christmas. I got my rheumatism medicine to keep me warm. You can have it.
Coat, please.
Should I, Paul?
Well, I reckon not. We don't mind sharing with folks, but when they get grabby and wanting everything, well, we just got to mule up and say no. If you can't afford to buy a coat of your own, here, you just peel off whatever you need.
No, Mr. Clampett, you misunderstood. We just want to hang the coats up. We don't want you to give them to us.
Oh, well, that's very neighborly of you. Thank you very much.
Sure. Now, if you'll all be seated over here until we get underway.
Come on, let's go.
Now, fasten your belt.
Well, I ain't wearing one, ma'am, just my Gallisons.
I meant your seat belts.
Doggies, this is a fancy bus. Looks like the bus is commencing to pull out.
Now we'll see if this bus driver knows an all-fired fancy shortcut.
Ellie, that's you and me watch the road so we can remember it.
Okay, Jethro.
If you ask me, this bus driver of ours is lost. Just keeps us circling and a turning.
You know there's no shortcut yet.
Ding, ding.
Listen to him erasing that engine.
Yeah, but the wheels must be spinning in the mud. We ain't moving.
He got her out of the mud.
Yeah, we're moving now. Lickety split, too.
My doggies, if he gets to going much faster, this thing is gonna leave the ground.
Don't look now, but it is leaving the ground.
Jethro, you better get up there and tell that bus driver to slow down.
We ain't got time for that. Let's get off of this thing before it gets any higher.
Now, wasn't that a smooth takeoff? You may unfasten your seatbelts anytime you like. Would you folks like some champagne caviar? Or would you prefer a nice hot meal?
We have steak, chicken, fish, anything you like.
Oh, no thanks. We had a mess of grits and jowls before we left home.
Perhaps you'd like to relax in it. Take a little nap.
There.
Whoop. Doggies, Granny, ain't that something?
It's good for my rheumatiz.
Now, if there's anything else that we can do to make your trip more comfortable, just press the little button.
And we'll be right here.
Them girls ain't a bit scared.
Sure is friendly, too. Offering to share their food with us. Makes me feel ashamed we didn't let them keep our coats.
You want me to go up and talk to the bus driver, Uncle Jed?
I reckon not, Jethro. Don't nobody else seem skittish, and we don't want folks to think this is our first bus ride.
Jed.
Yeah, Granny?
It sure will be nice to see snow again, won't it?
That's the truth. Christmas just don't seem like Christmas without it.
And Pearl's house is all especial pretty in the snow.
She sure is going to be surprised when we all come tromping in there tonight.
Howdy, Pearl.
Homer Winch, when are you gonna learn not to walk into a body's house without a body inviting you?
Well, I rang and you didn't come.
You didn't give me time, you old coot. Now don't you never do that again. Get out of my parlor.
I like you when you're mad, Pearl. You're an exciting woman.
Homer, you get out of here. I don't have time for your foolishness. Jethrine and me's going to California to spend Christmas with Cousin Jake.
Well, and I reckon you don't care to hear what I got to say.
That's right.
About Mr. Brewster.
Mr. Brewster?
Yeah, that tall, good-looking city fella who works for the oil company. Drives that big car.
What about him? Is he in town?
I've been ordered from your parlor, Pearl. I think I'd best be going.
Homer, I didn't mean it. Please, Homer, you tell me about Mr. Brewster, and I'll bake you a sweet potato pie.
Well...
And for dessert, red horse swimming in elderberry wine.
You're an exciting woman, Pearl.
Tell me.
Well, you see, he stopped over at the Emporium to get some cheese and crackers. Said he was going to be over at Jed's cabin alone all day, and he didn't have no food.
Thank you, Homer. Merry Christmas.
Now, wait a minute, Pearl. You ain't going to do me out of my tater pie, are you?
Well, of course not. You get it.
Well, when?
Well, I'll let you know. I'm busy right now. Bye, Homer.
Ding, dang, darn it, I done it again. Let some pretty woman twist me around her finger. I hate to go home. Mama's going to give me the dickens.
Jed.
Hey, Granny.
I just had a terrible thought.
What's that?
Suppose we get to Pearl's house and she ain't there.
Where would she be?
Out chasing that Brewster fella, that's where.
Ah, she ain't likely to catch him in her horse and buggy.
Whoa, Bessie.
Now, Bessie, I play my cards right. You get to keep that there blanket permanent, 'cause I'm gonna have something else to keep me warm. A husband. Ain't that a beautiful word, husband? Husband. And what's more, I'll be riding in that big fancy automobile. So you can retire to pasture with that good-looking racehorse from Hot Springs.
Well, I thought I heard a horse. Mrs. Modine. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you. It's a mighty cold today, ain't
Yes,
it?
it is. Well, it's nice to see you again. I'm sorry it's so cold in here. Didn't bother to build a fire in the fireplace, and I'm afraid that kerosene stove doesn't put out much heat.
Well, I can't stay but a minute. I just
came by to give you this and say Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oh, it's just something that I made myself.
Oh, that's nice.
Land to mercy. Look at this place. Why, you men just can't manage alone, can you? It takes a woman.
Oh, please don't bother. I won't be here. You see, I'm going home to Tulsa for the holidays.
I won't go to no trouble. I'll just throw together a little snack, and while you're eating, I'll tidy up a bit.
This is the most fantastic miracle I've ever seen. The way you produced this banquet right out of thin air. Ham, fried chicken, roast pork, and this delicious sweet potato pie.
That's my own special recipe. Here, wash it down with some red horse and elderberry juice.
Oh, that is sensational juice. But, Mrs. Bodine, I just can't eat another bite. Why, Mrs. Bodine, what have you done to this cabin?
Oh, do you see a difference?
And where did you get those curtains?
Well, I just run them up while you was eating.
Really, you are a remarkable woman. You cook, you sew, you're a wonderful housekeeper.
And I love it. It ain't work to me at all. It's pure enjoyment.
Mrs. Bodine, I know that this must seem awfully sudden to you, and I know you have lots of ties and lots of activities here in the hills, but I was wondering, do you think you could possibly be happy living in a city like Tulsa?
Tulsa? That's where you live, ain't it?
Yes, I have a very nice home there, but frankly, it needs you, and I think Mother will agree.
You want me to meet your mother?
Well, actually, it isn't necessary, and I know Mother will approve my choice. You don't have to give me your answer immediately. You just think it over and...
Yes, that's my answer. Yes.
But we haven't even discussed money.
I'll give you every cent I make.
Mrs. Bodine, as my housekeeper, I will be paying you.
Housekeeper.
That would carry for Mother. Oh, incidentally, Mother's just going to love this elderberry juice. What's the matter? Did I do something?
You sure did. You let me cook for you. You let me sew for you. Hand me the ham. You let me house clean for you. Now then, I don't know what it takes to get engaged in Tulsa, but in these here hills, you've done enough to get yourself promised, hitched, and honeymooned.
Really, Mrs. Bodine, I didn't mean to.
I'm going to Beverly Hills to spend Christmas with my cousin Jed. And when I tell him what you done, he ain't gonna take kindly to it.
What, Mrs. Bodine? I give you my word that
You give me my hand-knit socks. Your feet can't get no colder than they are right now.
They're sleeping like babies.
Do you think we should wake them for the movie?
I don't know. It's a lady super western, just the kind of picture they'd enjoy.
Well, why don't we start it, and if they wake up, fine.
Good idea.
Looking through that front window. We're chasing some fellas.
They shooting at us.
Exciting, isn't it?
You did it! You was right in the line of fire.
What's going on?
Whatever it is, I'm getting in on it.
But, Mr. Drysdale, Pearl is on her way to California to see them.
Well, can you catch her in time?
Oh, I think so. She's driving a horse and buggy. I'll tell her family's on the way.
No, this is a surprise.
Well, then what'll I say?
But say anything to keep her there until the Clampetts arrive, and I'll get over to Pearl's.
Oh, no, she might misconstrue. You see, I have a very delicate situation here.
Yes, you certainly have. And if you spoil Jed Clampett's Christmas surprise, he'll cut off your oil.
But Pearl might think I want to marry.
Merry Christmas to you, too. Bye.
Hello? Oh, boy.
Here's the sweet potato pie and red horse I promised.
Hey, there's a piece of this pie missing. And a gulp or two of these red haws. Who got it, Pearl?
None of your business. Now get along. Jethreen and me is leaving for California.
Yeah, I want a whole pie just like I was promised.
Now you get out of here before I throw you out of here. Men is all alike. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
You're an exciting woman, Pearl.
Oh, don't you even speak to me. There ain't a man alive worth the powder it'd take to blow him to you nowhere. Man is just a bunch of low-down, no good. Mr. Brewster!
Mrs. Bodine, I hope you're not angry at me any longer.
Angry at you? Why, don't be ridiculous. Oh, here, have some more sweet potato pie and some red horse.
Oh, this is a rascal been trying to steal my woman and my pie. I'm going to give you such a... Oh, I think I throwed my dang knee out.
And I'm going to throw out the rest of you.
You see, in my business, what I mean to say is that I'm away from home a lot. And, well, I think that a husband should, that is, what I mean to say is that, in my opinion, could I have another slug of that elderberry juice?
No, you cannot. Now then, I've been sitting here for 3 solid hours listening to you, and you have yet to say one word that a widow woman could get her teeth into. Jethreen, bring the suitcases.
Oh, please don't go.
I ain't listening to one more word you got to say lest you say it on your knees. Don't come in yet, Jethreen. Say it.
Please don't go.
You are the slipperiest man that ever lived. Come on, Jethreen. You get out of my parlor and you stay out.
You want me to throw him out, Ma?
He can walk. Homer Winch, is that you again?
No, Pearl, it's us. Merry Christmas, Jethreen.
Uncle Jed.
Why, you have Mr. Brewster, what are you doing?
Mr. Clampett, if you'd been just 1 second later, I'd have been engaged to your cousin Pearl.
Go back out, everybody! Please, Mr. Clampett!
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to
You're nothing but a two-timer, Homer Winch. Pearl told me about you sparking her, you old rascal, you.
You're exciting when you're mad, Granny. Hey, how about going for a little sleigh ride with me?
You promise to behave?
sure I do.
Well, we might as well stay here and sing.
Wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
This has been a Filmways presentation. Hold it. I think you're going to like this picture. Love That Bob. Starring Bob Cumming.
Grandpa Collins, can I help you? Grandpa, can I help you?
You snubbed your bull there, Chucky boy. These new cameras got a kind of a critical adjustment. Yeah. They can become a ruin it yourself, kid, if you ain't careful.
I still don't understand why you had to lug it all the way from Joplin.
Bob has even newer cameras at the studio.
Yes, the latest thing.
Now, look here, young rooster. I was just snapping pictures for, and they cracked your egg open.
Yes, I know, Grandpa.
Well, your paw was hatched, too.
Yes, I know.
Even your grandpappy.
Well, that's you.
And don't you forget it. Now, if you'll just stop flipping around like a mess of tadpoles on a flat rock, I'll take a chance here and blast one.
Grandpa Collins, my girl's waiting for me to take her to the school dance. I told her I'd pick her up at 8.
Well, just let her sit there and ripen a bit, Chucky boy. She'll be a lot sweeter to you if you do.
You can carry that too far, Grandpa.
Now, look here, Magpie. I was just sparking the local chicks for, and they cracked your egg, too.
Yes, Grandpa.
Yeah. Well, your ma was hatched.
I know.
Even your grandma.
You were only 2 years old then.
And don't you forget it.
Look, Grandpa, why don't you take this picture at the studio tomorrow?
Yes, we ought to be leaving if we're going to take you to all those open house parties tonight.
We don't want to keep you up too late, you see.
Yeah, let's do this tomorrow.
Now, let's not get a burr in our blanket here. I'm just about ready to zing one.
What's that, Grandpa?
Flash powder, Chuck.
Hey?
I say you're using flash powder.
Well, of course I am. Time exposure would take forever. Boy calls himself a photographer. Doesn't know nothing about flash powder.
Well, I know you're using an awful lot.
Well, there's 3 of you, son.
Well, there won't be long.
Hold it! I think you're gonna like this picture.
Low, Margaret, very low.
Well, coffee will help.
Can I have a long straw? I'm too tired to lift it.
we going to get that breakfast tray up to Grandpa?
Let's call Beacons.
Oh, you know, we shouldn't have kept him up so late last night.
We shouldn't have kept us up so late last night.
The shape we're in, you can imagine how he feels.
Poor old fellow. He's a wonderful sport, wasn't
Wasn't he great? Kept insisting he didn't want to come home.
he? Well, he'll have a lot to tell the boys around 4th and Main Street when he gets back to Joplin.
Sure had Chuck's energy. Out dancing till midnight, now basketball before breakfast.
Ooh, to be 17 again.
Well, I'd settle for 19. You know, I better call Chuck in to breakfast because he'll wake Grandpa.
Morning.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mom. I could use breakfast in bed. I'm really beat. Oh, to be 16 again.
Well, say, you two pinafounters finally woke up, eh?
How long have you...
How long have you been up?
Well, all that lollygagging last night got me kind of tuckered out, so I slept in this morning. Till 6. Come on, boy. See if you can dribble past me.
No, I don't feel...
I don't think Bob feels like dribbling this morning.
Oh, what's the matter, son?
Well, I haven't had breakfast yet.
Well, come on. A little exercise will give you good appetite.
No, I haven't got...
Yep.
Just stop giving it back to me.
You better get into breakfast too, Grandpa. What would you like?
What you got?
Oh, orange juice, tomato juice, grapefruit, cantaloupe, oatmeal, cornflakes, eggs, bacon, ham, sausage, waffles, pancakes, toast, coffee, tea, milk, hot chocolate.
Chop that off with a piece of apple pie and cheese and call me when it's ready.
How about you, Bob?
Yeah, well, no cheese on my pie, Margaret, just adrenaline. Josh, let's get washed up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, say. Something standing on the front stoop.
Margaret, how long is Mr. Collins staying?
Oh, just for the holidays.
Hope I can last.
Oh, no. Grandpa, what are you doing with Chuck's body?
Rode down to the filling station to put some air in the basketball.
Oh?
Doggone. Couldn't get the pump out of this darn toolkit here.
Well, that's a radio.
Radio? On a bicycle?
Mm-hmm. Bob gave it to Chuck.
Well, now what are you doing about that? Wait till I tell the boys around Western Union about this. Huffy radio bike. Well, come on, Maggie. Step on the handlebars and I'll pedal you around the block while we listen to Art Linklater. Fella gives away money.
No, I have to get breakfast, Grandpa. Anyway, Bob wants you to come down to the studio so he can show you his new equipment.
New equipment. That's all I hear. Keep sending me them darn catalogs. I don't need no new equipment. When I get up this morning, I developed that picture I took last evening. Like a flock of fluttering giddy hens. Next time I'm using head clamps on you.
American kids.
Yes, sir. I'll get it out today. Yes. Goodbye. Oh, hi, Mary Beth.
Schultzy, the diet really worked. Look. 23 exactly.
Well, I gotta check it. You know the boss, old Hawkeye. Hey, 22 3/4.
Hallelujah. I eat tonight. I want to tell Bob.
Oh, he isn't in there. I haven't seen him all week. His holiday parties. Every hostess in town wants a good-looking single wolf to liven up her shindig.
And that's Bob.
Next to Santa Claus, he's the most popular man in town. The only difference is the boss makes more stops.
How does he take it?
Any other man would age 20 years just at Christmas time alone.
Well, it's going to catch up with him one of these days.
Now, I pleaded with him to take it easy this year. Margaret said he was out again last night.
One of these days, it's going to catch up with him.
Hey, good morning, girls.
Boss, I pleaded with you.
Say, this Hollywood's a friendly little place, ain't it? Well, I tell the boys back around the Keystone Hotel I got hugged by Esther Williams.
Oh, you're the boss's grandfather?
What you doing tonight, honey?
You're the boss's grandfather.
Hey, Schultzy.
That's right.
Josh Collins.
This is Mary Beth Hall, one of your grandson's favorite models.
Yeah, mine too.
Mr. Collins, I'm sorry I threw myself at you like that.
Well, it happens all the time, daughter. Us Collins boys just got it, that's all.
Is your grandson coming in today?
Yeah, well, he's going to try to make it. Say, he's got quite an emporium here, ain't he? He wanted me to come over and look over some of his new, equipment. What you doing tonight, honey?
Eating. She's been on a diet to get down to a 23-inch waist.
Yes, she overshot a little. She's 22 3/4.
You are the boss's grandfather. The new cameras are in here.
Come on in, honey. I'll snap a couple of you. Who you eating with tonight?
Welcome, stranger.
Oh, morning, Schultzy. Morning.
Your grandson's in there.
Oh, yeah. The Joplin Flash.
Oh, hold it, boss. I just got to get these checks and letters mailed out today.
Oh, yeah. Has he, been looking over the stuff?
He hasn't stopped. Well, that stereo three-dimension camera fascinated him, too.
Oh, good.
I got to get some stamps, boss. I'll be right back.
Grandpa, I'll be with you in a minute.
Yeah, take your time, sonny boy. Ever been to Joplin? It's a fine city. Gateway to the Ozarks.
I understand you like the three-dimensional model.
Yes, sir. She's a pippin'.
How would you like to take it back to Joplin with you? Comes equipped with a nice case, you know. You like pigskin or calfskin?
Well, I tell you, son, the skin she's in ain't bad.
All right, just sling it over your shoulder if you want to and take it along.
Grandpa, put me down, and I mean it. Bob, tell him to put me down.
Grandpa! Put her down! What in the world? Mary Beth. Mary Beth, what's this all of... Grandpa.
And don't you forget it.
Mom, where's my tennis racket?
Oh, I'm afraid Grandfather Collins borrowed it.
Yeah, my radio bike's missing, too.
Well, he's listening to Art Linkletter while riding over to the tennis courts.
Hey, Mom, is he for real?
Hmm?
What a guy.
Well, he's old, you know, and he likes to get out in the California sun.
He likes to get out after the sun goes down, too.
What?
He asked me to double date with him tonight. He said I had Uncle Bob's bathing beauties lined up.
For heaven's sake. You know, we've got to do something to slow him down, or he'll collapse before we ever... Schultze? Can I speak to Bob, please? Oh, no.
Smile right on. Let your hands up. Move this just... Get this adjusted.
I'm not mad, Bob. He's such a sweet old thing. It's just that it was such a surprise to me, that's all.
To you, maybe, not to me. He and Charles Coburn would make a great team.
Boss, Margaret's on the phone.
Thanks, Schultze. Hi, sis. What? Really? Well, Margaret, it's funny. Yes, I happen to know just who he has in mind. Margaret, look, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Honey, I'll take care of it. Okay. Bye-bye. Mary Beth, how would you like to make the rounds of some parties with me tonight?
Oh, Bob, that would be wonderful.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, honey?
An eternity. But tonight I live. Ham, chicken, turkey, fruitcake.
Mary Beth, wait a minute. You'll be right back to a 25 waistline again.
But, Bob, it's Christmas.
You want to spend New Year's in the steam cabinet?
Throw enough clams in with me and it's a deal.
Honey, tonight I'm going to make you forget all about food.
Wonderful. Because all I can think about is turkey and dressing and mashed potatoes and gravy and pumpkin pie with whipped cream and plum pudding and brandy fruitcake. Ice cream and roast beef.
Well, hi there, Maggie.
Hi, Grandpa. How'd you do?
Well, did pretty good until all them young fellas got tired. Say, wonder if you'd mind fixing me a snack. I'm as hungry as a wolf.
Oh, dinner'll be ready pretty soon.
No, I ain't gonna be here for dinner. I'm getting me a date with one of Bobby's bathing beauties. Yeah, still busy. Well, I can understand why she's busy, all right.
Grandpa, you know, when people get old, they've got to start taking it easy and get lots of rest.
Yeah. Them's my sentiments, too, Maggie. That's what I'm gonna do. When I get old.
Oh, to be 75 again. Oh, I was just calling you. Listen, Bob, Grandpa insists he's going to have a date tonight.
Well, that's right, he is.
But he should stay home tonight.
Margaret, I am fixing him up with a date that likes to spend a quiet evening sitting by the fire.
Oh, you know that answers that description. Mrs. Taylor? Oh, you mean that little lady with the what? Listen, she's too quiet for Grandpa. All she wants to do is play checkers. He'll never ask her for a date.
No?
If he does, I'll eat my hat.
Hello, Mrs. Taylor? Mrs. Taylor, this is Bob Collins calling. Oh, yes, thank you. Fine. Say, Mrs. Taylor, my grandpa is visiting here from Joplin, Missouri, and he'd very much like to talk to you.
He would not.
Well, howdy there, Mrs. Taylor. This is Josh Collins calling. Say, I've been admiring you as I pedal by on my wheel. Yeah, you're a pretty little thing. Well, thank you. Say, how about coming over this evening and getting a little better acquainted? Some enchanted evening. Who may see you, stranger? Well, we can play some checkers, maybe. Pull a little taffy. Brew up some sassafras tea.
Oh, that sounds just delightful.
Sounds pretty square to me. Party line, blabbermouth. Some enchanted evening. You will see a stranger. Bye-bye.
All right, Smarty. You got him a date. Now, how are you going to make him keep it?
Well, it's extremely simple. We simply tell him his date will be here at 7:30. We're gone. He's stuck with a dull evening, but a longer life. Try it with cream sauce.
Ah, madame.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. Now that that's over with, where's your Uncle Bob?
Oh, he left about a half hour ago to pick up his date.
Oh, good.
Boy, you gotta hand it to him, Mom. He sure outsmarted Grandpa.
I'm glad he did. Grandpa really needs a quiet evening at home.
I'll get it. Oh, hello, Mrs. Taylor.
Evening, Charles. Mrs. Taylor, how nice to see you. I just know you're going to like Grandfather Collins.
Well, if he can play checkers, we'll get along just dandy.
Well, won't you come in and sit down?
Thank you.
Chuck, will you tell Grandfather Collins that Mrs. Taylor's here?
Yes, Mom. Hey, Gramps! Your date's on deck!
Well, he'll be right down. Now, you just make yourself comfortable and have a lovely evening.
Thank you.
We thought this table would be nice for your checkerboard.
Oh, yes, this is fine.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess Chuck and I'll be running along then. Good night.
Good night, dear. Some enchanted evening, you may see a stranger.
Just think, Sue, honey. Oh, Mary Beth, I just remembered something. Why don't you wait in the car? Just play the radio. I'll be a second. Just a second. No, I never heard that one before. Well, I can't understand where he is. He may have dozed off. I'll go up and get him. There. So you're a blind date, huh?
Oh.
Sorry it was tardy. I had to pick up these cherry centers.
Oh, Mr. Collins, I'm not your date. I'm going out with Bob.
This is... Oh, no, that young party pooper will never make it tonight. Oh, he's plumb tuckered out, you know.
What?
Yeah, what the boy needs is a quiet evening at home. He ain't used to following me around, you see.
But we had a dinner date tonight. He was going to take me out for a spinach burger.
Spinach burger? Say, I'll have to loan him a couple of bucks. I thought he was doing pretty well. Honey, you better stick with me. I'll show you a real feed. Fried chicken, roast beef, mashed potatoes, gravy, all the trimmings. Yeah. These cherry centers ought to hold it till we get there. I tell you what. You'll take Bobby's auto. Make sure he don't do no gallivanting tonight.
That's funny. Nobody upstairs.
I just heard somebody out there.
Didn't sound like a basketball, did it?
What?
No, I'll get him. He's somewhere. Grandpa? move, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh. Shall we make it the best 8 out of 15?
Might as well, yes. Enchanted evening.
You may see a stranger.
You may see a stranger
across
a crowded room. And night after
Hall was played by Gloria Marshall and Mrs. Taylor by Mary Young. The part of Grandpa was played by the Pride of Joplin, Missouri. Furs by Teitelbaum. This is Bill Baldwin speaking.
From Hollywood, the Red Skelton Show. Freddie and the Yuletide Dog. Starring Red Skelton as Freddie the Freeloader. And Cara Williams as Raggedy Ann.
with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. this time of the year. Stars twinkle above, and you almost can't touch them from here.
Hi, Gene. Boo. Nice to see all of you. Hey, kiddies, come on in. Would you like to sing another song for us? Come on. Don't worry about cutting yourself on the door. There's no glass in it. Oh, fine. Hey, sing anything you want to.
What would you like to sing, boys?
What would you like to sing? Oh, that's beautiful. Gentlemen, for the past 12 weeks, you've been allowing me to come into your living room, and this time, I brought you into my living room. I hope that you like this type of a show, because I personally believe that as long as we have the tree of the Christ child in our living rooms or a wreath on the door. And as long as men can kneel down and pray to God, that there will be less men on their knees shooting guns in foxholes. Remember, it's the birthday of the Christ child and not a holiday for the greedy. And with this in mind, may I say Merry Christmas to you all, and God bless you. Good night.
Yours very truly, Donna Ruggles. There, now, I'm all ready to read it. No, I want to read it today. Oh, no, I will. No, I will.
Here. What is the argument?
Donna won't let me read the letter to Santa Claus.
Oh, well, now, you wrote that letter together, didn't you?
Yes, Daddy.
Well, then you can both read it together to me. So I'll tell you, Donna, you start, and Donald, you butt in anytime you want
Okay.
it. All right, sit down there. Let's hear what you've written.
Let's see. Oh, dear Santa Claus. Yeah, dear Santa Claus. We know that with all the kids in the world, it must be very hard for you to keep track of who's been good and who's been bad. And so we thought we'd help you out. We're going to tell you. Nana has been a very good girl all year long. And Donald has been very good also.
Yeah, how about that, Donald? Have you been good?
Well, I've been good more times than I've been bad, I think.
Oh, so you think you'd perhaps rather skip the being bad part, huh?
Besides, I've been punished for being bad.
Oh.
And we've been sorry every time, then.
You have. Well, then you have a point there. Now, go on, then.
Okay, let's see. Oh, so please, Santa, as long as we've all been so very good, we'd like to have you bring Donald a train. A real train that runs.
Real? Well, how about the Super Chief?
We like Jerry very much. So we think our sister Sharon should have a couple more boyfriends. That would make it more exciting. So please, Santa, bring her some.
Bring her? Oh, now, wait a minute. You know, boyfriends just don't grow in bunches, you know, like bananas.
Now, wait just a minute here. It looks like the kids have been peeking into your dream, Dad.
Yeah. You mean about Jeff Logan, huh?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, kids. More?
Okay. Yeah, there's more, Daddy.
All right.
And please, Santa, bring our brother Chuck a car with hot rods.
Yeah.
Now, you've said something.
On a condition that he lets us ride in it. Mommy wants a new bed. The one she's got now has got lumps.
Oh, just because you hid some of your old toys in the mattress. That's
And we'd like you to bring Daddy a checkbook. So he can write out some more money.
A checkbook? Well, now, that is something I'm going to need, believe me. No kidding.
We think that's all, Santa. Signed, yours very truly, Donna Ruggles. And Donald Ruggles.
Well, now, that's a very nice letter, kid. Yes.
Wait a minute. I got a PC.
What, a PC? What's that?
Please, Santa.
Oh, no, you mean PS.
Oh, P.S. Please look around and see if you have anything left. And if you do, give it all a children who are as lucky as we are. We thank you.
Oh, that's fine. That's very nice. Okay, and that's
Do
your
you
money.
think Santa will like our letter, Mom?
Well, he certainly will. That's a very fine letter.
Sure it
Can
is.
we go mail it?
Yeah, you go mail it, but don't go wandering all around the block now. Run along. You're
We
okay.
won't.
Okay.
We've got to be good until after Christmas.
Yeah.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle.
Hey, Dad.
What?
Where are we going to put the tree this year?
The tree?
Over by the window, I guess.
Well, now, I'll tell you, I thought that perhaps about the tree, that maybe this year we
wouldn't have a tree.
We wouldn't. Oh, my golly. I say that every year, don't I?
Right along about
Well,
December.
all right. I'll leave it up to you guys, and I hope it'll be the biggest and prettiest one on the block.
Okay. Going to play a game of checkers, sis? Oh, swell. Joe,
Yeah, dear.
do you realize 22 Christmases? We've had 22 Christmases.
Oh, my gosh. Don't remind me of that, Mark.
And we still have our health. That's something to be thankful for.
Yeah, it certainly is. Certainly is.
And almost everything else that we need. Besides.
Well, it has been a good year, honey. I'll say that for it.
I wish we could share our blessings.
Oh, you mean you think we have more than enough?
Well, I mean, with somebody less fortunate than we are.
Well, we always manage to do our bit, dear, the community chest and any other charity that we can afford.
Oh, no, dear, I don't mean that. I mean something more personal.
Oh, you mean, for instance, like Ernie and your mother, maybe, huh?
Oh, we always take care of them.
Oh. Well, why don't we invite them over this Christmas? They'll probably be alone.
Darling, don't you remember I told you that Ernie is taking Mother to Denver for Christmas to spend it with his family?
That's right. Well, we'll think of something now, Margaret. Don't worry.
Now watch this movie. You really did it this time. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no, give in.
Oh, I do wish I could think of somebody.
Huh?
Oh,
how about Blinky and his pop?
Let me see, who?
Blinky and his pop.
Blinky and his pop, huh? Now, there's an idea, by golly.
Hey, I know of someone.
Who?
Elaine Schumann.
Elaine Schumann?
You remember, she was in my graduating class. She has less than anybody I can think of. And she and her mother will probably be alone this year. Her father passed away,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we hardly know her, sis. Why don't we just ask Mary Ann?
Oh, now, Chuck, dear, that isn't the idea at all. We want to give to somebody who really needs it.
Well, Elaine needs it. What about it, Father?
Well, I tell you, I'm not in favor of doing things on the spur of the moment, Sharon.
Well, you said that we should share our good fortune with others.
No, it was your mother who said that.
Well, Father, don't you think...
No, well, of course, I still am in favor of it.
Well, then why all the objection?
Well, what I object to, dear, is that waiting for the holidays to do something for someone that you should have done a long time ago.
Oh, Father, for Pete's
Well, now,
sake.
look here. You didn't go out of your way to be nice to this girl all during the year, did you?
Father, I haven't seen her since I started at college.
Mm.
She hasn't been coming to any of our parties.
Oh, I see. Well, did you ever stop to think that there might be a reason for that?
What do you mean, Dad?
Well, in the first place, maybe she, because if you say she was not so well off, maybe she couldn't afford to go to college.
Well, I'm almost certain of that.
And by the same reason, she probably couldn't go to parties, you see. That's the same deal.
Well, I know that.
Maybe
and
she
her
had to
mother's
work.
been ill.
Yeah, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea. That's just what I mean, Sharon. You know all that, and yet you didn't do anything about it until now. Kids, let me tell you something. All around us, every day, we see someone who needs help. But do we do anything about it? No. Instead, we wait until Christmas rolls around, by golly. And then we start buying gifts for each other and writing letters to Santa Claus and dropping a few pennies in the Salvation Army bucket. And for a few short days only, we have a feeling of peace and goodwill toward our fellow man.
But, Charles, isn't that one of the main reasons for Christmas?
I don't get what you mean, dear.
Well, to remind us to do the things that we should do.
Yes, Father, how about that?
Yeah,
Now, why should we have to be reminded? I just don't want our kids, dear, to grow up and think that they can do, neglect all their duties throughout the entire year and make up for it by one good deed at Christmas time, that's all.
You've got something there, Dad.
Well, I guess we better forget about Elaine then.
No, I didn't say that, Sharon. I just wanted you to know how I feel.
Well, isn't that the same thing?
Well, I'll leave it up to you.
Pass that to Donna.
Okay.
And another one for Donald. Charles. Oh, Chuck. Pass that to Chuck. Here's Sharon. Here's for you. Here's for you.
Oh,
Christmas cards. I love to get Christmas cards.
Yeah, you do, really. Christmas cards, and early, too, by golly, because, that's, it's a good deal, because then you can send to those that you may have forgotten. Give me a...
What's the matter? Somebody sends you one with a feather in it?
Huh?
Listen to this.
What?
At Christmas time, don't send me money. Just let me touch your lips, my honey.
Oh, no. Now, who sent that?
I don't know. It isn't signed.
Gilmore's probably, or your friend the coach.
Oh, I don't think so.
Jerry couldn't be that icky.
I got one from Grandma.
Oh, did you ever read it?
It says, Merry Christmas to Donna. I hope Santa brings you all you want.
Oh, my golly. We'll have to send Grandma one of those rhyming dictionaries, I
Wait a
think.
minute. I got one from Grandma, too.
Yeah?
Happy Yuletide, little boy. Hope Santa brings you many a toy from Grandma.
Where does Mother get those cards?
Very juvenile. Doesn't she know we're grown up?
Well, here's my little contribution. When I picked out this little voice, I pays my dough and takes my choice. So happy Noel to all yous joiks with a Merry Christmas and all the woiks.
Oh, Ben Milligan.
Ben Milligan, how'd you know?
Well, who else?
Well, at least he didn't send back the card we sent him last year, by golly.
Well, here's someone who did, Mrs. Van Markham.
Mrs. Van Markham did?
'Tis the season that follows the fall, so Merry Christmas to one and all.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Don't tell me we sent a card out like that, Margaret. Huh?
Don't you remember?
Yeah, well, yeah, I know, but it's so silly. Everybody knows that Christmas is in the winter, and that winter is the season that follows the fall, and that... But who picked that card out originally?
You did, Father. You did.
Well, no wonder she sent it back. Huh?
May we be excused?
Huh?
Have you finished?
We want to go upstairs and wrap packages.
All right, well, run along then. Run along. Yeah, and, you know, wrap those packages good, too, you know, because...
Thanks, Governor.
Yes, sir. Governor? Where do you get that governor stuff?
That's grown-up talk.
Ah, run along with you. Go on. Those kids are growing up too doggone fast, you know?
Hey, Father, would you like to go over to Elaine Schumann's with us?
Well, that's what we decided on, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both of us.
Well, then sure, we'll go.
Okay.
But first, you know, I think if we've all finished, we ought to practice what I preached a little last night and help our mother with the breakfast dishes.
Fine. Let me hear that.
Yes, sir.
I'll wash.
Okay,
I'll wash.
Yeah, and I'll see that you do it right.
Oh, no, you don't. You just get a dish towel.
Okay, all right. You're going to do the what, Chuck? You're going to do the scraping?
Yeah, I'll scrape off that. Yes, let me put these in. There. Here's a nice pile for you.
There you are, boy.
Thank you,
You
Dad.
know, Margaret, what you said last night sort of started me to thinking. I dreamt about it all night. I don't know.
What, dear?
Well, about that 22-year thing, you know. My gosh, it seems like yesterday that we had our first Christmas with Sharon, you know it?
Well, it seems longer than that to me.
The older I get, the faster time flies.
Oh, yeah. Well, I hope the older you get, the wiser you get.
Oh, I'm doing all right, Dad. And I found out you don't learn everything from books, either.
No? Meaning what?
Mary Ann. I learned about women from her.
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you, Rudyard Kipling. Well, I hope you learned a little something besides.
Oh, I'm doing all right, Mom, honest. Now, for instance, I have learned that if a guy really buckles down and applies himself, he can accomplish almost anything he wants to.
Oh, you mean you're thinking about that time that you were selected to be the judge of the court, are you?
Well, that's one thing.
Well, now, let me tell you earned that one, son.
Yeah, but I was sure glad I had you to advise me.
Yeah, well, that's what fathers are for, isn't it?
Yeah, but it took me 19 years before I learned never to underestimate the power of a father.
Oh, well, thank you, son. Yes. Well, don't be rubbing the flowers over that thing, you know. Try another one. And, you know, the same rule applies to a mother, too, by golly.
Oh, indubitably.
Yes, sir. And speaking of mothers, now that we're throwing compliments around, Mother, we want to thank you. We have you to thank, you know, for being so nice to us and making all our lives worth living this past year, as always.
Oh, well, now, dear, I didn't do anything different from the year before.
Yeah, I said as always. You want to go over to Lane Schumann's with us, dear?
Oh, dear, I just got so much to do. If you don't mind, I think I'll stay right here.
Well, okay. Then Chuck and Sharon and I will go.
Father,
Huh?
on second thought, I don't think I'll go.
Yeah. Huh? Why not?
What's the deal?
Well, frankly, I'm a little ashamed to face her.
It was your idea.
Well, I know, but like Father said, I shouldn't have ignored her. I should have taken the initiative and invited her over once in a while. Golly, with college and Jerry and everything, well, I just didn't have the time. And well, you know how it is.
That, my dear, is what is known in psychological circles as justification by rationalization. Yeah, I'd forget about that whole deal if I were you and finish up and come on, let's get going now. Huh?
Sharon Ruggles.
It's me, all right.
And Chuck.
In the flesh.
Elena, I'd like you to meet my father.
Yeah, well,
How do you do, Mr. Ruggles?
how are you, Elaine? I've been hearing a great deal about you lately.
Well, won't you come in?
Well, thank you, we will. Thank you.
I'm just finishing my holiday decorating.
Oh?
It's the first chance I've had. The babies have been keeping me so busy.
Yeah, the babies.
At the nursery.
Oh?
A lot of the mothers in this neighborhood work at night, so I help take care of their children.
Oh.
Well, I imagine the extra money comes in handy, eh, Elaine?
Oh, we don't get paid. It's purely voluntary.
Oh.
Well, may I take your things?
Well, I'm afraid we can't stay too long.
Your place is just beautiful.
So sort of clean and cozy.
Oh, are you surprised?
Oh, well, that is...
It's not what you expected, is that it?
Well, no. You see,
well...
I don't know why.
Well, Chuck didn't mean it the way it sounded.
No, he just opens up his mouth and you never know.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
You needn't be. I understand. Come and see my gallery.
Yeah?
And my little Bethlehem.
Well.
Isn't it beautiful?
Well, my goodness, look at that, Bethany. Isn't that wonderful?
It's
That
so
is really
lifelike.
something, isn't it, huh?
Say, I'll bet that really cost a lot.
Oh, no. My father made these for me when I was a little girl.
Oh?
He carved all the figures out of wood with his penknife.
Is that
And
so?
then Mother and all of us painted it together. They're amazing.
Why, I mean, the detail is remarkable, isn't it? Look at that thing in there. My.
I remember when he carved this wise man.
Hmm?
He told me the story of Jesus.
Oh, when he was carving this, he told you the story of... Well, you and your father must have been very, very close, hmm?
Oh, we were. He was terribly sentimental. He believed that happiness could cure anything.
Oh, well, maybe he was right, by golly.
He was full of all those corny old platitudes. Smile and the world smiles with you. There's always a silver lining and prosperity is just around the corner. Why, he believed them all.
Oh, yeah, well, how about you? Do you believe them?
I think I do, but sometimes I get a little impatient.
Well, don't we all? You know, life is very unpredictable, Elaine.
Father always used to say that life was an everlasting struggle to keep the money coming in and his hair from falling out.
Yeah, well, that's a page out of my book. I'm losing mine any day now, I tell you.
Hey, you know something?
What?
I'll bet the twins would really get a kick out of these.
Yeah, they would.
Why don't you
wouldn't they,
bring
huh?
them over? Oh, my goodness, I forgot to ask you to sit down.
Well, I was wondering if you would ask us. Well, sure, thank you, Elaine. Yeah.
Elaine? Yes? I suppose you're wondering why we came over. Well, frankly, I am surprised. Well, as you know, we never palled around much in high school together, and,
let's get to the point, shall we?
Look, Elaine, it being the holiday season, we all got to thinking about how lucky we are,
and how we have everything that we could ever ask for.
And how we'd like to share our happiness with someone who is...
Less fortunate?
Well, yes.
And you thought I might know of someone. Well, oh, I do. There are lots of people in this neighborhood. Why, there's the Harringtons and Mrs. Greenlee and Mrs. Joyce. Why, her 3 children have all been sick. And then there's Mr. Hillman. Oh, there are lots of people.
But, Elaine, you don't understand. You see, what we meant was that...
What Chuck meant was... that's exactly what we mean, Elaine. Yes. You see, last night we talked over the idea of helping someone less fortunate than ourselves this year. And Chuck and Sharon suggested they come to you. They said that you knew a lot of people who needed help. So if you'll give us the names and the addresses of those people, we'll probably see what we can do tomorrow. Hmm? How about it, Sharon? Chuck, isn't that what we came for?
Yeah, sure, that's right.
Oh, yeah, it's swell. Oh, they'll be very grateful, I know. Mother and I do what we can, but it's never enough. And, well, Mother's in San Diego now, working over the holidays. Well, then you're alone. Until after New Year.
Well, then we could spend the night together, you know, the whole evening. How about it, Dad?
Oh. Yeah, maybe we could have dinner. Oh, that sounds like a wonderful idea. I'll tell you what, I've got plenty in the icebox, and I'd love to have you stay.
But, Elaine, you don't understand. You see,
and Donna will have a chance to see my gallery. Well, they'd be thrilled, Elaine, believe me. How about it, Mr. Ruggles?
Well, that's very nice of you, Elaine, but...
You could go home and get Mrs. Ruggles and the twins, and in the meantime, I could start getting things ready.
Well, I tell you, I'll make a deal with you.
A deal?
I think Mrs. Ruggles has the dinner already prepared. In fact, she probably has it all fixed up and ready to put in the oven, you know. So, but I'll tell you, supposing you leave what you have in the icebox, and I'll get Mrs. Ruggles and the twins and the dinner, and we'll bring it over here.
But I could just as
now,
well...
that is my ultimatum. Either you take us, or you take us and don't take us, or you do and you don't, or and take the dinner together.
Very well, Mr. Ruggles, you win.
All right, that's the deal. That's the deal. Come on, Chuck, we're going to need a little hand here. And Sharon, you can stay with Elaine, you know, in case she needs some help.
All right, honey.
Okay. Hold on to your appetites, girls. We'll be back in a flash with the hash.
My son. We thank thee, O Lord, for the bountiful meal of which we have partaken. We thank thee for thy guidance and protection, and for all the blessings you have bestowed upon us. Grant us continued health and happiness. Bless our country, that it may be a stronghold of peace and goodwill among men, thy most precious gift. Strengthen the bonds of friendship and brotherhood between all the peoples of the earth, and may thy name hallow every home and every heart. Amen.
Amen. May we please leave the table, Daddy?
Huh?
You know, we
What?
want to see the manger,
Oh, you
the
do?
wise men, and all the other things.
Oh, well, all right, but be careful, please.
Yes, now watch out. Don't break anything.
We won't.
My golly, up and down, up and down. I don't know whether we have twins or you're animated pile drivers, Elaine, you know? Well, all I can say is that was a wonderful dinner, and that roast was simply scrumptious.
Aren't you forgetting who cooked it, Mr.
Huh?
Ruggles?
Credit where credit is due.
Yeah, all right, so I give you credit. It was out of this world. It is now anyhow. But somehow or other, I don't know, I think maybe, the atmosphere of this home seemed to make it taste even better.
Yes, you're right.
It's the Christmas spirit. The house has nothing to do with it. Well, shall we go into my parlor?
Yes,
How about
go
clearing
ahead.
away the table? Oh, we can do those later. I hate dishes. Don't stop. That was beautiful. Please go on.
I'm unconscious.
Self-conscious
Yes,
here.
anytime you kids are self-conscious, believe me. I'll tell you what we do. Suppose we all sing this together, huh? Oh, let's do it now. We all get it together. We all set now? All ready. Ready?
Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie. Above thy deep and dreamless sleep, the silent stars go by. Yet in thy dark street shineth the everlasting light, the hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight.
Oh, Elaine, that's beautiful.
My goodness, well.
Why is a voice like that hanging around loose?
Yeah, well, my golly, a voice like that's not going to hang around loose. You know what I'm going to do, Margaret? I'm going to see Joe Connolly of the Continental Recording Company and ask him if he won't listen to Elaine's voice. Would you mind if I did that?
Oh,
Would you sing for him?
I just love it.
Well, good.
You're a
Well,
natural,
good.
Elaine.
Sure,
Oh,
yes.
Mr. Ruggles, you're very kind.
Oh, well, now.
Why have you been hiding a voice like that under a bushel?
Uh-huh.
I haven't hidden it. I love to sing, but it's just that I've been too busy to do anything with it.
Oh, Elaine, you must sing. Oh, my, what surprises we've had this evening.
Haven't we, really? Full of surprises, I'll say. Yes, sir. And by golly, not only surprises, but a lesson. A lesson for all of us. A lesson the Ruggles and all of us and every other family can profit by. You know, happiness is within oneself. It isn't what we have or how much we have that counts. It's how much of what we have that we enjoy. You have that gift, Elaine, the gift of enjoying what you have and of giving it to others. You're a very lucky girl and much richer than most of us. Well, look at me making a little holiday speech here. Well, now that I have, how's about giving us a little encore? Will you, Elaine?
Oh, please do.
What should I sing?
Well, now,
sing
sing what you like. Sing your favorite.
Well, let me look in my book. Oh, I know.
This is my favorite, and I'm sure it's yours.
A Date with the Angel, starring Betty White, Bill Williams as Gus Angel, presented by Plymouth, star of The Forward Look, and the Plymouth Dealers of America.
The time, 8 months after Vicky and Gus Angel were married. The plot? There's no such thing as a miserable Santa Claus. The main character? There's no such... Well, with one possible exception.
Noel, 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 Noel.
You hold your finger right there, Mr. Finley.
Noel, Noel, Noel.
Hi, honey.
Noel.
Sweetheart, I had no idea it was that late.
That's a lot better than traffic.
Oh, if Mr. Finley's just being neighborly. He's helping me wrap Christmas packages.
Oh, we appreciate you coming up here and always helping Mrs. Angel, Mr. Finley.
Noel.
Noel.
My finger's getting fat, Mrs. Angel. Oh, well, that's all right. I got nothing else to do.
What's for dinner?
I have some stew on the stove.
Oh, great.
Can I clean the stove for you? Stew can be pretty messy.
The stew is in a pan on the stove, Mr. Finley.
Oh. Is there something else I can do?
Well, I don't know what it would be, but thanks anyway.
That's what they all say. Nobody needs me.
Why, that isn't true, Mr. Finley.
Yes, it is.
Well, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No, it... Mr. Finley, I happen to know that your son counts on you to do chores around the house. Well, you're always watering the lawn or doing housework.
Watering the lawn. Big deal.
If you feel you don't have enough to do at home, why don't you get a job?
What kind of a job?
Well, I'm sure 2 weeks before Christmas, there are a lot of places that need help.
Give me a for instance.
Just offhand, it depends on what you can do, I guess.
Well, when I was a boy, I used to braid buggy whips for the carriage trade. Somebody invented a machine.
I know. They call it the automobile.
No, they call it a buggy whip braiding machine.
Sweetheart, Mr. Finley's looking for a job.
Why?
He says he doesn't have enough to do at home.
Well, he's always up here helping us.
Not much future in that.
No, I guess not.
You know, sweetheart, if Mr. Finley had a regular job, he wouldn't have so much time to be helping us.
Honey, I don't think that... Yeah. Have you thought about calling Dolly?
Dolly, why, sure. We have this friend who works at Martindale's department store. They're open evenings. I'll call her right after dinner.
Oh, thanks for the invitation, but I gotta get home and cook dinner for my son. He'll be wondering where I am. Noel.
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 Vicky, if he's breathing, we can use him down here, honey.
Wonderful, and thanks.
Don't thank me, dear. During the Christmas rush, it's Martindale's policy to use anything that can walk, wiggle, or crawl.
Is it as bad as all that?
Vicky, you could use a little extra money.
No, thank you. I've met Mr. Wallace.
Oh. Well, if you think he's revolting normally, you should see him now. He's been made floor manager of the toy department, and he actually loves it.
Well, then he isn't as bad as I thought.
He loves it for 2 reasons. A, he gets a percentage of the department's cut. And B, he gets a chance to be nasty to hundreds of little children.
Customers are waiting, Mrs. Koenig.
I'm recruiting, Mr. Wallace.
In that case, go right ahead. Let them wait.
All right, Vicky, have your friend down here first thing in the morning.
I will, Dolly, and thanks a million.
Bye, dear.
Bye.
Mr. Wallace, I got another victim for you. He'll be down tomorrow.
Oh. If I hear just one more fa-la-la, I won't be responsible.
Mr. Wallace, doesn't Christmas mean anything to you at all?
Oh, let's not get maudlin. What about this man?
His name is Finley, and he got old without any help from you.
Holy Santa Claus. I'll put Spencer back in shipping where he belongs. He's a miserable Santa Claus.
Mr. Wallace, there is no such thing as a miserable Santa Claus.
Oh, now don't you go soft on me.
Christmas.
That's exactly what I mean, Mrs. Koenig. This is the time when Martindales are supposed to make a little money.
Tell me something, Mr. Wallace. Is the first dollar you ever made hanging on your wall?
Naturally not. It's where it belongs, in the bank, drawing interest.
What a lovely sentiment.
If I don't look out for myself, who will? I respect money because it's... Little girl, put that down! Little girl!
Good morning and Merry Christmas.
Don't let Mr. Wallace hear you say that around here.
Merry Christmas?
Even good morning ties him in knots.
He can't be as bad as all that.
He's worse. Where's the new boy you were going to bring down?
Well, he's not very new, but he's so anxious to be of help.
Well, well, here's Casey Jones.
Glad to know you, Mr. Jones. My name's Finley.
Hello, Mr. Wallace. This is the man I told Dolly about.
Why, Mrs. Angel. Look, in spite of what you did to Martindale's last time, I'd like to offer you a job as a salesgirl. Now, at first, it won't be...
No, thank you, Mr. Wallace. No, but Mr. Finley here is very anxious to do something useful.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I am, Mr. Jones, but if my boy shows up, throw him out.
Why, Mr. Finley?
Well, when I told him I was going to work down here, he had one of his tantrums. He's a spoiled brat.
A kid like that ought to be spanked and sent to bed.
He's 37.
Huh?
That's something, Mr. Finley. We wouldn't have taken Mr. Wallace's time.
Mr. Finley has a perfect right to make up his own mind. You want a job?
Yes, I do.
Well, come on. Get away from those trains.
Mr. Wallace is nice to him.
Would you say that Mr. Finley is just a few points off magnetic north?
He just takes everything literally, that's all. Maybe you could explain to Mr. Wallace that he's a sweet old man. Everybody in the neighborhood just loves him. And that he ought to be given the kind of job where he'll feel he's needed.
That would touch Mr. Wallace so deeply, he'd fire him on the spot.
What does Mr. Wallace have planned for him?
Oh, you'll see. Oh, excuse me.
Mrs. Angel, where is my father? He tells me you've embroiled him in some enterprise in this store. I must forbid it.
Well, he asked for a job, and I helped him get one. I had no idea you'd object.
I do not object. I forbid. Mrs. Angel, willy-nilly, you have upset the entire routine of my life. I can assure you I need my father at home.
Well, Mr. Finley, I think that's just wonderful. Have you ever told him that in so many words?
I have told him repeatedly that when I come home, he must have my supper ready for me.
Oh, I see. Well, doesn't it matter to you that he wants to do something useful?
There is nothing more useful to me than having my supper ready for me. Now, where is he?
At this moment, I can truthfully tell you I don't know.
Mrs. Angel, your attitude strikes me as one completely lacking cooperation. Now, will you please tell me where he is?
He went that way.
You just described a 180-degree arc.
Did I?
I will find him myself. Mrs. Angel, it pains me to discover that you have absolutely no Christmas spirit.
What?
Ho, ho, ho.
Thank you.
Ho, ho, ho. No. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Can't you do anything with him? He sounds like he's coughing. I am. It's hot in here.
You're a beautiful Santa.
Well, I hope the children like me.
Oh, they will. Oh, incidentally, your son is very upset about your being here.
Well, that's tough. Where do I work, Mr. Jones? Mr. What? Never mind. Right over here. Oh, and for heaven's sake, work on your ho-ho-hos. Now get away from these trains. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, I guess I can't be mother hen to him all day.
Oh, well, I'll try to keep an eye on him. Where are you headed?
The bank. We have a list of presents a mile long. Gus and I are going to get some gifts, some toys for the nieces and nephews later on, and... Well, I hope he lasts out the day. I know how Mr. Wallace can be.
I keep hoping Christmas will catch up with him. Maybe today's the day.
Mom! Come back here, you little delinquent! Come here! That's a display!
How would you like to have an income of $500 a month for the rest of your life?
Someone will win $500 a month for the rest of his or her life. That's the grand prize in the most exciting contest ever held, Plymouth's Money Ahead contest. And listen to these added prizes. 2 brand new Money Ahead Plymouths will be given away each week, plus 450 other valuable prizes. Now here's what Plymouth's Money Ahead contest is all about. You simply solve the scrambled word puzzle. Place the letters in their correct order, and they spell out one of the Money Ahead features of the new Plymouth. Now, for example, the answer to this puzzle is Money Ahead, the name of the contest. It's just as simple as that. Loads of family fun. So go into your Plymouth dealer tomorrow. Pick up your entry blank. There's nothing to buy, no obligation of any kind. And while you're there, take a look at that brand new Plymouth. If you buy one now and win a Plymouth in the contest, you get double your money back. So get to your Plymouth dealers right away. The sooner you enter, the better your chances. Get in on Plymouth's Money Ahead contest tomorrow.
Wallace in Toys. Send me up 3 dozen more dolls, number 71, 2 dozen train sets, number 12X, and all the model airplanes you've got. We've finally got a Santa Claus here, stirring up a little business. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Next.
was told that my father worked in this department. His name is Finley, as is mine.
I see.
I want him removed.
Finley.
I was told he was here.
Finley, of course. Tropical fish, second floor.
Personnel told me he was here.
Well, he isn't.
Are you lost, little girl? I said, are you lost, little girl? What is your name?
Is she lost?
She doesn't answer. Perhaps she's a foreigner. Was ist dein Name?
That means, are you lost?
That means, what's your name? Now, I assume you have departments to take care of situations like this. I must find my father.
For goodness sake, little girl, I have other things to do here. Just tell me your name so I can find your mother.
I'd like to have you meet my husband. This is Mr. Wallace, huh?
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Well, hi there. What's your name, sweetheart?
Susan.
Huh? Well, are you lost?
Where's your mommy?
She's lost.
Well, we'll help you find her. Don't you worry, sweetie.
What's your last name, honey?
773 Los Angeles.
Mrs. Caney.
Hi, Gus. Welcome to Happy Land.
We've got another lost child, Mrs. Caney. Make the usual announcement. Her name is Susan.
Susan.
Thank you.
We have a lost little girl named Susan. Will Susan's mother please pick her up in Santa Claus Land?
They ought to be kept on a leash. Do you know that 50%... Now get away from those trains!
He hates any human being under 4'3". All right, Susan, let's go see Santa Claus and wait for Mommy.
Oh, well, I'll take her, Dolly. I want to see how Mr. Finley's doing anyway.
Oh, he's doing fine.
He is?
We've moved 3 times as many things today as we did yesterday.
I'll start looking around for some presents for the kids. Where do you keep the nephew-type toys?
Out of reach. All right, Susan, you go with Vicky, dear.
Come on, darling. Oh, Dolly, how will I know Susan's mother when I see her?
She'll be spanking Susan.
No, she won't. I'm going to explain the whole thing to her.
Bye.
Bye. I'll see you later. Come on, darling. We can't stop if we're going to find your... Oh, Susan, look at her. Isn't that the cute... Oh, and look, her little dress all on snaps there. And here's her little bonnet. And here's her petticoat. Oh. And here's her slippers.
And here's her price tag. You two little girls mustn't keep Santa waiting.
Sorry. Come on, darling.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. There's been a good little girl.
Oh, Santa, here's... Oh, I'm sorry.
Here's a little dolly for you. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Santa, this is Susan.
Oh?
Sweetheart, this is Santa Claus.
Do you know him?
Why, we're old friends.
Yeah, hello, Susan. When did you have her?
We're looking for her mommy.
Oh.
Edie, why don't you go down to the end of the line there, and you can tell Santa what you want, all right? I'll be right.
All right. Next boy. Well. Fern, what do you want to have for Christmas, young feller?
You're not a real Santa Claus.
Of course not. The real Santa's at the North Pole. I work for him.
Oh,
What do you want for Christmas?
a train.
A train. Well, now, let's see about that. Here you are.
Can I have it?
Sure.
Look what Santa gave me.
Oh, great. Okay, Santa, where do I pay for this?
Since when does Santa Claus charge?
You mean... Oh, well, Merry Christmas, Santa. Come on.
Ho, ho. Next little girl. Well, here's a nice little girl. What do you want for Christmas?
I believe I was next.
Having fun?
There's a little hoiding in all of us. The freight train won't run. Put it back on the track.
Oh, sure. Oh, it's off the track.
Naturally, that's why it won't run.
Mm-hmm.
It may interest you to know that Tropical Fish never heard of my father.
Oh?
Personnel tells me he works for you. Where is he?
Oh, didn't you know he's Santa Claus? He's right over there.
Well, I'll be right with you.
Look, you can't take my Santa Claus. I need him.
So do I.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Can you stay? Thank goodness you're here. Can you stay with Susan? I've got to find Dolly.
Sure, what's up?
Mr. Finley's giving toys away.
He can't do that.
Oh, yes, he can. Darling, you stay here. Uncle Gus will be right over here when you get through talking to Santa. Now, I'll be right back until Mommy comes, okay? Okay. Bye.
Father, I want to talk to you.
Go to the end of the line, Sonny.
I want to talk to you right now.
We must take a turn. That's the only fair way.
Father?
Here's a dolly for you. Next.
Is there a little girl named Susan here?
Oh, yes, ma'am, right there.
Hello, Susan. Honey, your mother's looking all over for you. Come along.
Can't she wait to see Santa? She's next.
Oh, I guess so.
Thank you.
Let me see your sales book, Mrs. King. We ought to be breaking some sort of a record.
A bully for us.
Is this all you've sold?
Every red cent, including your percentage.
Well, who's been selling all the dolls and trains?
Must be one of the other girls, not I.
Dolly, we have some figuring out to do.
What?
Mr. Finley's giving away toys. The big ones, dolls and trains.
Oh, we've got to stop him.
No, please don't tell Mr. Wallace yet, but we should be able to figure something out. We can't hurt him, Dolly.
Hurt him? Mr. Wallace will have him flogged from here to the mezzanine.
Does he know?
He's finding out awfully fast.
3 gross dolls, 7 dozen train, 14. If I didn't know better, I'd swear we were giving the stuff away.
You are.
What do you mean, Mrs. Angel?
Well, Mr. Finley thinks he's Santa Claus. He really thinks it. So he's giving the toys away.
Oh, no. I'll kill him.
No, please, listen a minute, Mr. Wallace, please. He's a good, kind man. I just couldn't bear to see him hurt.
He's being good and kind with Martindale property.
But he has no idea he's doing anything wrong. My husband and I don't have much money, but...
Why, I wouldn't let you pay for it if you offered. It's his mistake, and he'll take the consequences.
Oh, please, Mr. Wallace, maybe if you just told him not to do it anymore.
Oh, he'll be told, all right. That's not all he'll be told.
Mr. Wallace!
Vicky, no use. Look, I think I've got an idea.
What?
Come on, I'll call Mr. Martin.
Sometimes you don't see what you think you see. Actually, there is only one girl in this picture. The reason you see several is because of a neat trick with mirrors. Tricks are used to create an impression or illusion. But there are no tricks about the new Plymouth. It's exactly as you see it. America's most advanced styled car. Its clean, uncluttered beauty stands as a fitting symbol of automobile styling perfection. From impressive new front end, with that custom car luxury look, along its low, sweeping silver dart lines, here is styling that will stay new for years to come. And only Plymouth in its field has the riding superiority of torsion air suspension. the most advanced, complete suspension system in use today. It's yours at no extra cost in every new Plymouth. Now add to this all of Plymouth's many other sensational new features, and you'll see why there's no catching Plymouth now. Plymouth is ahead for keeps. And remember, be sure to see your Plymouth dealer tomorrow for your entry blank in Plymouth's gigantic Money Ahead contest. The grand prize is $500 a month for the rest of your life. And you may be the winner.
Ho, ho, ho.
You do that good.
Thank you, Ryan. Do my best.
I want to talk to you.
Go to the end of the line, Mr. Jones. You want a dolly? Yes, sir. Here's a dolly for you.
Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank Mr. Jones. He made a deal with Santa Claus.
Thank you, Mr. Jones.
You know, Sonny, you're making a lot of children mighty happy. There ought to be more people like you in this world.
Well, that's that. I guess Mr. Martindale's out spying on the May Company.
Well, maybe we could try once more to make Mr. Wallace understand.
The only thing Mr. Wallace understands is compound interest.
Losing his job is what's going to hurt Mr. Finley.
Getting soaked for all those smackers isn't exactly gonna... Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. What?
Accounting department, Wallace in toys. You're going to find the shortage of about $400 in my department. No, nothing like that. Don't be concerned, it'll be covered. I'll give you my personal check for the full amount.
And this is for you. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Next.
I will stand, Father.
What did you wish to say to me?
Father, I'll drive you home in the car when you're through work.
Fine. Now be a good boy, Sonny.
I'll try.
Merry Christmas. Next.
I hate to go without at least thanking Mr. Wallace.
That was a very nice thing he did.
Yeah, but the worst thing you could do is let Mr. Wallace know you found out he's soft-hearted.
Oh, we'll see you later, darling.
Bye. Merry
Bye,
Christmas.
Mary, oh, we'll see you before that.
Okay, bye.
Mr. Wallace, Merry Christmas.
Oh, me? Oh, Merry Christmas, both of you. Now, will you kids please play with the trains carefully?
Merry Christmas, darling.
Got a date with an angel, gonna meet her at 7. Got a date with an angel, and I'm on my way to heaven.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Plymouth dealer invites you to watch the Lawrence Welk program Top Tunes, and you tell it on this same network. Tom Kennedy speaking. Good night, everybody.
You may laugh, madam, but a device like that could save 100 million man-hours of bad dispositions just today alone. Merry Christmas, Mike.
Merry Christmas, Ray. Tell me, do you have a patent on this idea?
I've decided to give it to the world. And a Merry Christmas again, Mike.
Well, thank you very much, Ray. And such a pretty package. I think I'll take it right home and put it under the tree.
I wrapped it myself.
Did you now?
That bow is a new development of mine. I use a curling iron and Scotch tape.
Oh, I've been using the hot wax process all my own. But I don't think they're near as pretty as this one.
Oh, it's nice of you to say so, Mike.
Hey, wait for me!
Hiya. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. It's a nice spirit this Christmas, isn't it?
It's a wonderful spirit. I think maybe people are just tired of worrying and of being scared and of not feeling happy.
Uncle Ray? Did I keep you waiting, Uncle Ray?
Nope.
Merry Christmas, Mike.
Well, what are you... Thank you, young lady. Curling iron?
No, I scraped them with scissors and they curl by themselves.
Well, thanks again, Jenny. I'll be delivering my presents tomorrow morning. Who was it that once said every great idea has been thought of once before?
You know who said that?
Who?
He did. Well, Jenny, how does the Christmas spirit today compare with the Christmas spirit when you were a girl?
I think it's better.
I imagine people were less troubled way back in those days, though.
What makes people troubled?
Oh, almost anything you can name if it isn't handled right. Money, if you like it too much. People, if you won't give them a chance. Your worries, if you spend more time on them than you do on laughing.
I wish.
Go ahead. I've decided to grant a few well-chosen wishes today.
Well, there wouldn't be any trouble if you were everyone in the world.
If I were everyone in the world? Oh, think of all the taxes I'd have to pay.
Yes, but think of the presents you get.
Sure. But a whole world filled with nothing but me's. I just can't imagine that. Before I vote for your idea, you better tell me how it would be.
Well, if you were everyone in the world, and if it were a day just like today, and I was out doing my Christmas shopping...
Now, why don't you look... Wait. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you very much. And a Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Tax taxi, miss?
Why, yes, I guess so.
Hop in. Where to?
Could you drive me to Coast and Cracker's Toy Emporium?
Certainly I could. What do you want to go there for? Them toys are so conceited.
Toys? Conceited?
Certainly. Toys that live in toy emporiums and not in toy stores is so stuck up they're no fun at all.
What do they do?
What do they do? Why, the toy steam shovels won't dig nothing but clean dirt.
Yes?
And the toy water pistols won't shoot nothing but distilled water.
Yes?
And them walking dolls. Why, they won't walk unless they get a ride.
Well, where should I go then?
You ought to go down to Fogarty's toy basement.
Aren't the toys there stuck up too?
Nah. Why, them toys is the zenith, the pinnacle, the ultimate, the last word in fun and humility.
All right, then, drive me to Fogarty's toy basement, please.
All right, then. Here we are. The basement's downstairs, miss.
Thank you.
Thank you for the thank you. She's a walking, talking, breathing, crying, sleeping, singing, dancing, eating doll. The only thing she can't do is pay for herself.
How much is she?
I can only say she isn't worth it. But now this doll is worth every cent she costs. And under certain conditions, she doesn't cost a cent.
Can she talk?
No, but you should only know some of the wonderful thoughts she had.
Can she cry?
Now, she belonged to the right girl. What would she have to cry about?
Could I hold her?
Of course, madam. She was designed for precisely that purpose.
How much does she cost?
Now, she's always been a hard-working, thrifty little doll. So she saved a little money of her own.
She has?
So, if you want her, she's yours, along with the $7.30 she saved.
But how do you know she likes me?
She told me that the little girl she was meant for would say certain words. And she also told me that she would just die if she didn't take her.
Oh, I'll take her, all right.
Good. Well, now, I'll close out her account and send you a check.
Oh, you don't have to do that. Just give her money to somebody who can't afford a doll.
You see?
What?
Why, those are exactly the certain words she told me the right girl would say. So you must be the right one, all right.
I guess I am.
Well, I tell you, honey, I've never been so flattered in all my life. But the idea of my being everyone in the world, why, I wouldn't have anyone to talk with except myself. And talk about your dull conversation.
I don't think they'd be dull.
You don't? Why, I could put people to sleep at 50 paces just doing half the conversations. And there's another thing you haven't thought of.
What?
Well, I'd have to look at myself across the breakfast table every morning. As much as I appreciate the thought is appalling. Well, you better get on your rocket ship and head for home. You've got to be on the train for Boston in an hour.
I wish you were going with us, Uncle Ray.
Me too. But now you give my love to your grandmother and all the various and sundry relatives. Their presents are all in here. I don't think I've forgotten anyone. So, you make like a cargo plane with a tailwind, and I'll see you the day after New Year's.
Your present for me is on your mantle, but don't open it until tomorrow morning. Merry Christmas, Uncle Ray.
Merry Christmas, Uncle Ginny.
Merry Christmas.
Whoops. I'll deliver this one myself.
Okay, bye, Uncle Ray.
Bye. Have a good trip. Merry Christmas.
No, but he won't be early either. He always gets every place just exactly when he's supposed to. That's what you said before, but he's late this time. Look, it's 7 o'clock right now. Oh, your watch must be fast. Hear that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Here she goes. Now that we have the park to ourselves, let us try ourselves out and see if we're good enough to go caroling. Pitch, an A, Treadwell. As fine an A as you'll ever hear. Now let us try Deck the Halls with Boughs of Holly. Gentlemen.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la.
Well, I don't think there ever has been anyone quite as good as we are. But let us not waste all this on just us. Gentlemen, let us make our merry rounds. Man, bring on the vehicle. Hey, Michael! Midnight clear.
It came upon the midnight clear, that glorious song of old, from angels bending near the earth to touch their hearts of gold. Peace on the earth, goodwill to men, from heaven's all gracious King. The world in
the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even. Brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel. When a poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel.
Hasten, page, and bring me wine, food and pine logs hither.
Sire, that we may see him dine, let us bear them thither. Page and monarch trot for sure, holy joy possessing. Ye who too would bless the poor, shall yourselves find blessing. Away, till the mocktail rings, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Ah, that sounds fine, boys. How did the caroling go?
We fractured them on 72nd Street, and we laid them in the aisles on 86th Street, and we were invited in for refreshments over on 67th Street.
Oh, yeah. You should go on the road more often.
I'm proud of you, boys, and thank you so much for allowing me to come along. And now, I hope you have a Merry Christmas, surrounded by the one you love. And if you are alone, get on the telephone and call the ones you're thinking of. I know they're gonna love your present. I hope you like the ones that you get too. And now what I must do is wish you fond adieu and Merry Christmas. A Merry Christmas. A Merry Christmas to you.
We hope you have a Merry Christmas, surrounded by the ones you love. And if you are alone, get on the telephone and call the one you're thinking of. We know we're gonna love our presents. We hope you like the ones that you get too.
And now what I must do is wish you fond adieu and Merry Christmas. A Merry Christmas. A Merry Christmas to you. And a Merry Christmas to you, too.
From Hollywood, The Red Skelton Show, brought to you by The Red Skelton Show with David Rose and his orchestra, and Red's guest star, Alan Jenkins.
That's a good one. Sit down with a fire and warm your bones.
Thanks. Hey, Freddie.
Yes?
How about going south with me for the winter?
Oh, no. I don't know. Going south for the winter's for the birds.
Well, I'm hopping the 247 for Florida. How about?
Oh, no. I'll never ride another freight train as long as I live. Last time I hopped a freight, I was on my way to Miami, and I was on a load of fertilizer. And they turned me back at the border. No more. I'm staying right here this winter.
Freddie, if you stay up here, you'll freeze.
No, I won't. Hey, my fire's going out. I'm glad they found use for those old army blankets. I had to stoke it myself, help's hard to get,
You'll freeze here, Freddie.
No, I'm going to the same winter resort I go to every year.
Where's that?
The county jail.
County jail?
Yes, warm cells, soft mattresses, 3 square meals a day. Oh, I tell you, boy, that is real gracious living.
You make it sound great.
It is. And tomorrow is Christmas. If I can get there in time, I can hang my stocking up with the rest of the fellas. First, I hope I don't find what I found in my stocking last year.
What did you find in your stocking last year?
Some other guy. Those fellas down there, they believe in community property,
Well, how are you planning to get in? Huh? Just walk up to the warden and say, "Pardon me, have you got a reservation for Freddie the freeloader?"
No. If you want out, you say, "Pardon me." When you want in, I have my own finesse. I go to a very exclusive restaurant, order the nicest things they've got on the menu. When the check comes, I tell them I'm broke.
Then what happens?
30 days, half September, April, June, and Freddie the freeloader. Well, Joy Noel. Joy Noel. Arrivederci.
Well, George, what are we going to have?
Well, I think... Try the duck. It's delicious. Well...
George, I think we'd better go.
Just a moment, dear.
Waiter.
Yes, sir?
How did you allow him in here?
Oh, there is a reason, sir. I understand he's an eccentric millionaire in disguise.
Eccentric millionaire in disguise? Well, that explains.
Well, no wonder he's dressed like that. Pardon me, sir. What was it you were saying about the duck?
Oh, I said it was delicious. But on second thought, I think a steak would be better for a skinny dame like you. Oh, pardon me. A skinny broad like you.
Isn't he witty, George?
Yeah, you dirty. Garçon. My compliments to the chef.
Thank you, sir. Would you care for some French pastry?
Well, it's a rather large portion, but I'll eat it, what I can of it.
Would there be anything else, sir?
Oh, yes. I would like some of your finest Havana cigars and your richest brandy.
By all means.
Yes, sir. Yes. I beg your pardon. Be my guest. I'm sorry I didn't have time to gift wrap it.
Oh, you eccentric millionaire.
Yeah, your mother's got a mustache.
Your brandy, sir.
Oh, good heavens. Don't look now, but your goldfish got away.
These are Flor de Finos.
Flor de Finos? My, the kind I usually find on the floral. Hey, those are delicious.
Have you ever smoked this brand, sir?
Oh, I don't know. I must have. I'll take some of those for later, too. They're really nice. Oh, boy. Oh.
Your check, sir?
Oh, the check. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. That's correct. My compliments to the cashier. Now, my good man, would you be kind enough to call a policeman?
A policeman?
Yes, you see, I'm broke. I don't have any money.
But you said you were an eccentric millionaire.
Well, that's only partly correct. That is the eccentric part. But don't stand there. Go get the policeman.
That's exactly what I'll do. I'll get the policeman. Seems to be the trouble here. This phony millionaire, he ran up a big bill and he hasn't got a penny.
Yes, that's why he's calling the police.
You'll get 90 days for this.
Exactly. Wait a minute, Charlie.
Wait a moment. Now, tomorrow's Christmas, and it just doesn't seem right to throw anyone into jail on Christmas, even a man like this.
Oh, wait a minute. I demand you have me arrested. I have my rights. I'm a citizen. I'm a taxpayer. I don't have any receipts on me, but I want to get arrested.
Not on Christmas Eve.
Please, where's your Christmas spirit, Scrooge?
Just a minute.
Oh, just a moment. I've broken a law.
Eccentric millionaire.
Yourself. I hope that hat hatches out your head. Good day. Oh, there went my phone.
And don't you ever pull that trick again, on your say, moi, vous comprenez complètement assez.
Oh, yeah. Happy Bastille Day to you, sir. Muggsy, how are you?
Hiya, Freddie.
Yes.
So you couldn't get arrested, huh?
No, but that don't discourage me, you know. Hey, here, throw that away. Don't you know it's unsanitary to smoke cigars out of a gutter?
What?
Here, try one of mine.
What's that?
That's a cigar, a whole one.
Huh?
That's the way they look when they're new.
What won't they think of next? How about it, Freddie? The 247 is still going to Florida.
No. I've already made my plans for the winter.
But you didn't get arrested.
I know, but there's more than one way of skinning a cat. Yes, sir, I'll figure out some... Oh, what's this? This'll get me in but quick. Yep, there.
Hey, just a minute. Happens to be my umbrella.
Oh, it is? Well, if that happens to be your umbrella, why don't you call a policeman and have me arrested? There's one right on the corner.
Oh, you
go
bet
tell
your
the
life
officer.
I'll call him.
Yes, you go ahead.
That is,
Yeah.
Well, you know how mistakes can occur.
What do you mean?
Well, if it's your umbrella, well, you must excuse me.
What do you mean?
The fact of the matter is, I picked it up this morning by accident in a barber shop.
Oh, really?
Well, if you recognize it as yours, then you keep it.
No, I got it. Well, that's what I get for dealing with crooks.
Roll over, Miami!
No, you're not going to tip me. I'll get arrested yet. They haven't built the jail they can keep me out of. Let's see, oh, say, hold that, would you? Oh, I do believe I've died and gone to heaven. Yes, sir.
What are you going to do?
Well, I haven't been bowling for some time here. We got to...
Right! Hey! I'm getting out of here. I ain't going to get mixed up in this.
What do you mean? Here. Hey, police! Police! Come on, you this way. Here we are, right here. Here, me. Here, somebody, here. Hey, I'm the one that broke your window, sir.
Oh, are you kidding? People who break store windows don't hang around waiting to be arrested.
Oh, you don't understand. Look.
Come on, buddy. Beat
I'm a menace.
I'm a menace. Enough trouble. Go on, beat it.
But I'm a menace. You don't understand. Oh, well, got a number roll out of it anyhow. Yeah. Inferior merchandise. Yeah, inferior merchandise. These premises are protected against shoplifters by the Tracy burglar alarm. Well, at least they're smart. They get... Oh, open your gates, Warden. I'm coming home tonight.
Thank you very much. I know you love those pearls. And a Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you.
How do you do, ma'am?
Hello?
I'm interested in a little jewelry.
Well, if you'll excuse me, sir, I think you should know our merchandise is rather expensive.
Money is of no object. No object whatsoever. Let's see some of those bracelets there. Could I?
Very well, sir, but the least expensive item on this tray is $11,000.
Well, maybe we can make arrangements for some kind of a time payment. Like 25 cents down and 15 cents a week. Say, that is a beauty, isn't it?
Well, sir, that one is $30,000.
30,000. Well, that's inflation for you. I remember when you used to get these for $29.5. You have the earrings to go with this, do you?
Excuse me.
Oh, you bet. Mm-hmm.
I'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you.
That bracelet? What happened to that bracelet?
Why, it seems to be missing, doesn't it?
Oh, I'm afraid I'll have to call the manager.
Yes, I'd do that if I were you. Oh, boy. Oh. Yes, sir. Got it now.
Well, I understand that a bracelet has disappeared.
Correction, sir. 3 bracelets have disappeared. And looks like you caught me with the goods. Red-handed you caught me. Oh, that is the police on their way, I hope.
They certainly are. Miss Wilson gave the alarm.
Good thinking, my little lady. And I'm sure that there'll be something extra in your pay envelope this week. Oh, you're very, very nice.
So you do admit that you stole those bracelets?
What? Confidentially, sir, beneath this shabby suit is the shiniest pockets in town. Help yourself.
It's empty.
It's deeper than you think. Go ahead.
There's nothing there.
What do you mean? There's got to be. Try
I tell
again.
you, young man, there is nothing in there.
This is ridiculous. Nothing there.
Nothing in there.
My good man, when I tell you I'm a thief, don't you call me a liar.
Here's the crook, sir. I chased him all the way up the street.
Oh, yo, officer, you're arresting the wrong man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Innocent, huh?
Yeah.
Well, here's the evidence.
Good heavens, I've been robbed. Why, you dirty little thief, you.
Come along, Buster. You're going straight to jail.
Yeah, you. Next thing you know, you'll be hanging on actors next. Some people have all the luck.
What's the matter? The next time you bust a window, do it when I ain't there.
Why, what's that happen?
That cop chased me halfway to Florida.
What'd you come back for?
For my luggage.
Oh.
I got my Bermuda shorts in here.
Well, I hope you have a nice trip, Muggsy.
Well, thanks, Freddie. Are you sure you won't come along? After all, they got jails in Florida, too.
Not like they've got up here. Look at this in the paper here. A brand new jail just been built, and they're having the dedication and opening. It's already open there. They got all the modern facilities, hot and cold running water. They got windows you can look out of without bars and stuff. It's really nice. But you know why they're keeping me out? They're filling it up with riffraff.
Yeah. What a bunch of crummy-looking characters.
No. That's the mayor and his alderman.
They are?
Yeah.
Boy, am I glad I'm going to Florida.
Oh, well.
Well, so long, Freddie.
So long.
Hope you get arrested.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, and Merry Christmas to you, too. Bon voyage. What a nice fella to wish me that. Isn't that nice? Oh, gee, that's friends. Hello. Masher gets 3 months for annoying woman in park. Hey, that sounds like a nice way to earn my stripes. Sure, why not? I'll just debonair myself up here a little bit, and I'll be right off. Hello there, cutie. How would you like to come over to my yard and play?
Wow! I'm so glad you talked to me, dearie.
Oh,
you
no.
know, I saw you when I sat down, and I said to myself, oh, Jamie's handsome. You know, it's so nice to meet a gentleman in the city.
Oh?
A young girl of 18 just can't be too careful.
Yeah. Don't you worry about them. You've got your own troubles.
You're not only charming, you're witty, too.
I guess...
Oh, did my big, handsome dreamboat hurt himself?
Yeah, your big, handsome dreamboat just scraped the barnacle a little.
Here, get something cold.
Wait a minute, man. Now, let me set you straight once and for all. I'm not the handsome, gay, debonair rascal that you seem to think I am. In reality, I'm nothing but a masher. I go through the park, and I prey upon women.
Stop talking and start praying.
Yeah. Look, I told you I was a masher, and I'll call a policeman.
Oh, no.
Please, madam, I insist that you call a policeman and have me taken to jail, which I so richly deserve.
Never. I've waited all my life to find you.
Oh.
And now that I've found you, I won't let you go.
Okay, break it up, you two. I've been watching you, you masher.
You said it, Officer Masher. Do your duty.
I certainly will.
Yeah.
Now, get along, girlie, before I run you in. It's getting so a man ain't safe in the park anymore.
Wait a minute. Pardon me, officer.
Yeah?
What would happen to a man that physically assaulted an officer of the law?
Why, he'd get thrown in a clink so fast it'd make his head spin.
You don't say. Carry on. Tie your shoe there. It's kind of... Oh, boy, get ready for the moon. You're going.
Hey, what happened to you?
I stepped on a banana peel.
A banana peel?
Yes.
People that throw banana peels on the ground ought to be arrested.
They certainly should. Why don't you report... They should be arrested. Here, I did it. Look, and I did it again.
Then it serves you right. You fell on your own banana peel. Boy, that's a riot. That's really a hot one.
But, officer, you don't seem to understand. Faces just ain't my day. Anybody caught turning in false alarms will get 90 days in jail. $500 fine or both. Hey, not only can I go to jail, I can pick up some money. That singing is just beautiful.
Thank you, mister.
You don't know what it did for me. When I stopped by here a few minutes ago, I was what you might call a failure. A hobo I was. No ambition. My only ambition was to get arrested and spend the winter in jail. But that music made a new man out of me. I think it's too late. I could probably start all over, get myself a job, make something out of myself. Become a nice, respectable citizen. Go to a nice church like this. I can do it. I will, too. You watch.
If you really want a job, mister, my father has a factory over on 3rd Street. He's always looking for help.
You mean that?
Oh, sure.
Oh, well, you tell your dad I'll be over there the first thing tomorrow morning, would you?
Okay, mister.
Oh.
Just ask for Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson. Nice to meet you, Mr. Johnson, too. Oh, Merry Christmas, little boy.
Hey, you!
Merry Christmas, officer. Merry Christmas.
What are you doing around here?
Oh, nothing. As a matter of fact, I haven't done anything in about 25 years.
Ah, just as I thought. Vagrancy. Well, that'll get you about 90 days in jail.
Oh, no.
Come along.
Oh, no, no. Look,
come along.
I don't need you now. Look, you don't seem... Oh, could you give me just 1 minute, you know?
Well, all right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Say, would you tell your father that I won't be able to keep that appointment until next spring, but keep the job open because I'll be there.
Okay, mister.
Again, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, little fella.
And don't forget about the job. Please call my father. Merry Christmas, mister. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Sonny. Merry Christmas.
This is Gary Moore. Our Christmas show with Mahalia Jackson, Eddie Hodges, Henry Morgan, and special guest Cliff Arquette will start in a moment. So stay tuned, won't you?